Here we are for the next part of the sinking city. Let's jump straight in, pick up where we left off. Where did I leave off? Well, we'll take a look at the case files and get in just to make sure, but we handed in a case to Throgmorton about some art piece that he was after, which resulted in some other dude getting killed by two other dudes who are now subsequently, or one of them's dead themselves. The other one I told Throgmorton where he was, so he's probably going to die now too. But the dude killed the other art dealer dude, stabbed him, so I couldn't let him get away with it scot-free. So I told Throgmorton where he was. Anyway, now he wants me to go find this other Sheila who apparently nicked off with the same mirror that Throggy was after off the other guy that got killed by the other two guys. You keeping up with me? Anyway, that's one quest we've got to do. But I think I might save the second part of that quest, trying to find the Sheila that nicked off with the mirror that he's after. We'll save that for now. And instead, see this one here, Through the Looking Glass. Herbert Glover's death did not interest Robert as much as the mirror stolen from him. The culprit was a woman who has a bone to pick with a certain Francis, which turns out to be Throggy's dad. Mr. Throgmorton's father's name was Francis. Anyway, we're not going to do that one just yet. Instead, I'm going to duck back to the fish market, hand in the open house mission to Fishface in there. He wanted this to clear out those houses for him, his real estate that was full of monsters, by burning some incense. We did that last video. I can hand that in now at the fish market, while we head there to tell Anna, who's the leader of some EOD group, right? Tell her about what happened at the fish storage, where we found out they were poisoning a bunch of fish that she's handing out for free to those in need. So there's all this poisoned fish floating around in the city. Is she aware of it? Or is she not? I don't know. There's some grimy stuff going down. Get it, Daryl Grimes asked me to report my findings to Anna at the fish. Yeah, there's some grimy stuff going down. I wouldn't be surprised if she's aware of it. She's aware of some of it. At the fish storage place that she owns, we did find a little torture chamber that the security guard claimed to know nothing about. But anyway, we've got to go talk to her, tell her what we found out about the fish market before she'll let us talk to the higher-ups, to the EOD group, so we can figure out what they're all about. Because we're trying to find them, because there's some kind of group that looks like a cult, but apparently now we know they're not a cult. I don't know. But it's tied to the whole kidnapping of the professor from under the sea, when they found that thing that sent all the scientists crazy and other people that were down there crazy. One of them happened to be Albert Throgmorton, which was Mr. Throgmorton's son. Now Albert's dead. He's got us working on this case to find out what's going on, but we can't find out what's going on because the professor that was working on the so much to keep track of, man. The professor that was working on figuring out what this artifact they found at the bottom of the ocean on their expedition, she's been kidnapped by some cultist dudes who I thought was the EOD. But now what they're just handing out free fish, but at the same time the fish is being poisoned by somebody else. Or maybe the EOD isn't the cultists. The cultists are the ones that are poisoning the fish belonging to the EOD. I don't know, man. I'm confused. Either way, to get to talk to who we need to talk to solve this case for Throggy, and what's driving everyone crazy at the same time, we need to find this professor who was kidnapped. To do so, we're probably going to have to head to the university, but before we do that, I'm going to tell Anna about her fish being poisoned. If they are a charitable organisation, they need to stop handing the fish out for free because it's tainted. that's what we're going to do. We're going to head there to Fish Market. Like I said, while we're there, we'll talk to this other guy about clearing out his real estate for him because we've done that. Okay. I might just check because I think... I mean, there's so much to keep track of, which is why, like I said during the end of the last video, or towards the end of it, I'm going to start just concentrating on doing one quest at a time because there's so much you've got to try and keep track of in your brain. And you can't mark all the markings can't be on the map at the same time. Only one set of markings can be on the map at once, which is annoying because I've got to cycle through them like this. Right, so there's the markings related to that. Go to here to see the markings related to that. I've got to go to here through the looking glass. Like, it's just, yeah. And then to do the main quest one, you got to... It's tough to keep track of what you need to do because all the icons aren't on the map at the same time. It's only on a case-per-case basis. And storyline-wise, it's hard to keep track of what's going on when you've got multiple quests going on at the same time. So from now on, concentrate on one. Two max. Like if I'm doing a side quest, the main quest is always going to be there in the background. But I'm not going to be like going around doing multiple side quests at once. So we'll go talk to Anna at the fish market. See where we need to go next for the main quest for that. And then we'll wrap up some of these side quests one at a time to get them checked off. But I know there's another tome over here, and I think it's the last one of the Mystic Tomes, the Wheel Tome, and it's just around the corner. So I'm going to pick that up before we head to the fish market. That's what I'm going to do. Are you with me? I don't know if I'm with me. Let's go anyway. Now my thumb's going to be all sticky. Damn it. Opened a can of energy drink. It splashed up on my thumb. I'm trying to suck all the stickiness off so that it doesn't make my left thumbstick sticky. Okay. We're off. To find this last tome. We'll read what it's about when I get near the location. The Wheel Tome. For whom the tome tomes. What do you want about? I don't know, man. Let's just get to where we need to be. I thought that might be an entranceable building, but it's not. Is it? This looks... Oh no. This is relating to that last case, right? What's his name's house? Oh, this looks like a different thing. I suppose this could be the back entrance to the same building. The Wheel Tome. Old Grove near Century Avenue and Beacon Street. Century Avenue, Beacon Street. Weird. Is this the same building? It's just the back door too? Let's just check. The hell was that? Yeah, I think it's the same building. It's got two entrances. Century Avenue, Beacon Street. This would be the place. Let's read what it's about first, eh? The Wheel Tome. I had a dream so real it still makes my hands shake. A huge Ferris wheel rose amidst the city. People got on and rode it higher and higher before jumping off at its peak. As the pile of corpses grew bigger, the crowd pushed me to the wheel. I then saw a man with a leather bag. He was standing in the center of the wheel and reading from a book. His awful dirge was making the wheel rotate and dragging the crowd to their slaughter. Could this vision be real? I know there is a Ferris wheel at the park in Western Old Grove, but where could the book be? Ferris wheel? Oh, yeah, look. There's the Ferris wheel. Maybe this building's got nothing to do with it. go check the Ferris wheel out first. Do I get on? No. Ooh. I'll take that. See that? So that building over the road's got nothing to do with it? It's just completely unrelated? Unorsprechlichen Gruten. The book is bound in heavy leather, with iron hasps. It is a fairly decent translation, which makes the knowledge it reveals all the more nauseating. If one wants to use the ritual of 7 desecrated graves, brought by the horrible Ichabod, rising the 6 serving undead, you will need to create a wand from oak or maple. The carvings on it should be made with an iron knife soaked in the blood of a fallen woman and the sperm of the sorcerer. While placing the signs, one should chant the following: Fine iho azrak so na zomalak olol abarbas olol hashitas, while holding the wand to the north. Costume, eh? I got a cultist costume? Yeah, dude, I'm wondering what the hell's going on too. Skull here as well. That... Oh! Again, I was just about to say that one was easier to get a hold of than the other ones, and then I get jumped. Alright, settle down. Still was easier than the other ones, just a few little guys. Alright. Let's go see what this building is. This one, right? I don't know what this house is. Crap, man. I really need supplies. I need to head to one of them looty areas that have all the creatures. Jeez. One of those at least. Go away! I'm gonna die, aren't I? Because I thought, yeah, let's duck into this house. Yeah, sure, we're stuck into the house. Need to find more loot. That. Hang on, what's this? Yeah, look. I've seen one of those flowers in a different building before. It was a white flower, and there was also film on the desk. This is definitely related. This is definitely related to another case later on. Yeah. We'll be coming back here another time, I think. Let's go. Okay. I think I've got a knowledge point to spend too. 2 of them. Let's go with remaining sane. Keep an extra bullet loaded. Yeah. I like it. I think I found another fast travel. Good. I can use this one. Instead of heading back to the one near Throggy's house, go down to the fish market. What's the closest? There's no fast travel closer than these. There's got to be. There's got to be one up in here somewhere, I'm betting. We'll find it. We'll find it another time. For now, let's sit here. To the fish market we go. Which is over here. I might head up around the top side because there's got to be another fast travel over there closer. Probably even one central area. If we're going to go back and forth from that central part of town, central part of the map, I need to find a fast travel down that way. Thought it glitched out on me. Infested area. You know what? You get good loot in infested areas, and I'm kind of running low on metal scraps and stuff. For crafting purposes. Yeah, I need more. And rags. Just have a quick little duck in here. One shell casing. Are you serious? Seers. Alright, I'm just going to be using stuff to kill you guys. See ya. And I need to be getting stuff, not using stuff. Damn. Not really much. Yeah. Please. No, I'm not going that way. What's this? This area looks interesting. I need to get out of here. Oh, I need to get out of here. Oh, I'm stuck. No, something gooped me. Not much here. Let's get out of here, man. Okay. I'm going to have a look around for a fast travel. Oop, oop, right there. So we can light him up. Didn't find much in there. But now I'll get here quicker for later. Better than nothing. Let's go hand in this real estate clearing quest to Fishface, whose name I can't remember. That's why I call him Fishface. Here he is.
I did what you asked. Not sure what difference it will make, given the state of your houses.
Hush! My properties suit a discerning and budget-conscious clientele. They are of the finest quality.
Seems you and I have different standards of quality, Walter.
You don't know this Borg like I do, newcomer. I'll beat old Victor at his own game. Here, take your reward. And don't forget to recommend my lodgings to your friends.
I hope they are never in such dire need of shelter.
Photos of Walter. Costume unlocked. We've got some new outfit. Good cultist and a Vishnaka.
You won't find a better house at that price.
This used to be an okay place to live.
Well, don't go choosing any of the real estate he's offering. So we check that one off. Good stuff. See, that's a focus on one side quest at a time, so we don't stack up on side quests. Something I've got to remember to do, probably not just in this game. Don't be a side quest hoarder. Alright, we've got another knowledge point. Stick it in here somewhere. Reload your revolver faster. Sounds good. So since we don't have a submachine gun or a bloody shotgun or a rifle, I don't know where the hell you're supposed to get those from. Well, grenades and firebombs are more destructive, 30% more damage. Ah, yeah, we're going to go with that. I thought I unlocked that already. That's what I want right there. Alright, let's go talk to Anna. Anna? Where is she? Anna? Anna?
Fish? Fresh fish? Take as much as you need.
I've got news about your fish storage problem.
Oh, I'm all ears, Charlie.
It only looked like a robbery. Some guy broke into the storage to poison the fish. Near as I can tell, he succeeded, at least partially. I realize it's a lot to take on faith. Look, I've got a sample of what I think is the poison, though I can't identify it yet.
See, protect us. That's terrible. What kind of man would do such a thing, and why?
I don't know, but I aim to find out.
We need to stop distributing the fish. We have to let everyone know about this. Kay knows how many people might already be affected.
What should I do with the poisoner? Any idea who the poisoner is?
Any theories on who might have done this? Any enemies?
The EOD has a lot of enemies. Wicked people that want to burn this city or drown it in blood. It could be anyone. It could be the police, the Ku Klux Klan, see, take them, or even the Throgmortons. We were always a thorn in the side of those apes.
What do you want me to do with the poisoner once I find him?
I'd bring an end to him right there if I were you. The police and court are useless these days.
That wasn't the deal. I'm a detective, not a hitman.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Report to me when you find him. I'll see that the reward will be more than handsome, if you know what I mean.
I'll, see what I can do.
One thing still bothers me. The guard at the storage, Daryl. What was he doing at the time?
Okay. Well, he did what he could. Okay. He chased off the dudes when he heard them. So he might have missed them breaking in, but the dude fought them off. Alright, so I'm not going to throw him under the bus.
Your guard was vigilant. He fought bravely, but the poisoner knocked him out. You ask me, he deserves a raise.
Good old dependable Daryl. I hope he's okay. I'll see he gets his due. Goodbye, Charlie.
I'm glad I could help Daryl out. Oh yeah, the holding pen. The torture chamber in the bottom of the building. I suppose you know nothing about that either?
I've found what looks suspiciously like a dungeon in the basement of your fish storage. Care to explain?
Excuse me? You've found what?
A dungeon. Chains, shackles, and blood. Ring any bells?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but it sounds awful. We only started renting the place a few weeks ago. Goodness. I'm going to have to ask our landlord several uncomfortable questions, it seems. Thanks for the heads up, Charlie.
Who is your landlord? You sure this dungeon has nothing to do with the nice payment you're offering me when this job is done, right?
See you later.
See you around like a rissole. So long
See you
like a
later.
sausage. Alright. So we can head to the university because they're somehow connected to the poison that was used on the fish. So the label is scraped off, but there's some powder residue on the bottom of the flask. Heading to the university, even like if they're not involved in the poison itself, we could maybe use their resources to investigate what this powder is. Yeah. Okay, before I do that though, I think I'm going to get rid of some more of these side quests. Let's go to letters from Oakmont. Ooh, right here. The last two. Good choice, Jerome. Let's go check those out. Sorry, done helping crying people. Might accidentally hit you with a shovel. Another infested area. Another building right here. This could be the place. Call of the Ocean. Central Shells, E. Brown Street to the east of the corner with St. Michael's Road. E. Brown Street to the east of the corner. St. Michael's Road. Oh yeah, look, there's a little spiral shape. Here we go. So this case. Call of the Ocean. Tonight the air forced me to leave the hotel. The putrid smell of rotting seaweed and fish made it hard to breathe. I remembered a huge apple tree and thought it may be nicer there. Moreover, I was afraid that the hotel owner would see my seizures. The visions occurred when I was a few blocks from the apple tree. I felt like I was drowning. I ran forward, and when I passed the street of St. Michael's Church, I felt the water surrounding me, pressing, calling. I needed all my will to fight the desire to go to the mare and sink into its depths. This is a little mystery dude from the hotel, from his diary. What are all these little locations he talked about? What are they related to? At least we might be able to find what happened to him once we've searched them all. You right there, Bench? There's better supplies in here than there were in that bloody other area I just was in. Hello! Oh, that was a waste. That's not what I meant to select. And he's not dead? That was a waste. Jeez, man. Dodge. 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 No, no dodge. Keep your little horny tail to yourself. Oh, 2 for 1 deal. See if we can find out what happened to this guy, eh? So I only got one location after this. Down, down. Oakmont Chronicle. Unrelated, apparently. I'm gonna go up first. The hell? Stinks in here, man. What is that? KL. My cherished flock. K, I believe, has forsaken us, assuming, of course, any such being exists. Are we to die frightened? Are we to die mad? Death would be merciful indeed in the face of this second flood. There will be no rainbow to blossom over our corpses. The sea beckons to me in a way Scripture never has, as she has always done since beasts who would be men oozed from her briny womb. I will go to seek her soon, and draw her salt-laden baptismal breath into my own lungs. May she forgive us for our hubris. Your shepherd, Reverend Zachariah James Baker. So again, I'm left wondering why everything in this case leads to a document. It leads to a letter from Oakmont. And each one has initials. Your beloved Victor, RV. Right, DC. CW. Sincere thanks, Sebastian. The guy's name's Sebastian, so his initials aren't CW. You know what I mean? RV. SM. Mr. Bigley. FM. AP. KL. Zachariah James Baker. What does that have to do with KL? What do these initials mean? The Obed Marsh diary. Seems like that was the only one that didn't have initials. That was about Obed drinking and dancing with these Aboriginal ladies. While I was at it between her legs, Matthews came with a torch. Alright, so we can check that one off. Search the rest of this building just to make sure there's nothing else here. Then head up to that one. Because there's got to be something else here, right? Look at this. Hello? Okay. Nice robe you've got there. You wouldn't happen to be one of like these weird cultist members, Poison and Fish or something, would you? Let's go check out this last one. Hello?
Hey, handsome. Wanna have some fun?
How much? Hang on a second. When was the last time you had a test? Because there's some weird diseases going around. Yeah, nah. Not interested. Okay, yep. Alright, so this one is mirrors when we actually get there. Mirror, mirror on the wall. I'm afraid someone stalks me. It had started when I visited Western Advent and had a vision of the intersection of Purity Road. Purity Road. She wasn't pure. I saw mirrors full of reflections and someone trapped, trying in vain to escape. His expression of fear and panic shook me deeply. After that, a very tall and skinny man started following me in the distance. Probably her pimp. What troubles me is that I see him in the reflections, but I've never caught a straight view of this stalker. I'm sure the police will mock me if I come asking for protection. Seems it is time to buy a good, trustworthy gun and start to practice. Now just gotta find the entrance. Here we go. Okay, let's see what I've got here. I think I need to do some crafting. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the first? Yeah, it's not you. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? I've never heard that before. Die, you bastard. Is that thing the one making the noise? Hang on. Let me do some crafting, buddy. Be with you in a second. Please start spitting crap at me. What's this say? Get out to leave now. You got more initials. I'm looking at the man in the mirror. He's gone ever since this infernal flood began. I kept seeing him in the mirror. The man who stole my reflection. He wore my skin like a suit, but there was nothing human beneath it. Should I keep going? He knew I was on the other side and was looking straight at me. I covered every mirror in my house, but in vain. I could still see him in the window, in every puddle, even in other people's eyes. No. Stop. Read it properly. The man in the mirror. He's gone.
The man in the mirror. He's gone. Ever since this infernal flood began, I kept seeing him in the mirror. The man who stole my reflection. He wore my skin like a suit, but there was nothing human beneath it. He knew I was on the other side and was looking straight at me. I covered every mirror in my house, but in vain. I could still see him in the window panes, in every puddle, even in other people's eyes. The neighbors started looking at me strangely. I couldn't sleep. I saw his face in nightmares, and when I woke up I heard whispers coming from the other side of the glass. But now he's gone. I uncovered the mirror to smash it to pieces. And he's gone. There's nothing in the reflection at all. But I feel like I'm not alone.
I've lost it. I've lost it. If only the initials were MJ. Not Michael Jordan. Michael Jackson. You think that was a Michael Jordan impersonation? Oh. All I know is after trying to talk with a high voice like that, my throat hurts. Case complete. Got a knowledge point. So there's the mirror. One off. Get out, leave now. Seems we are done with the letters from Oakmont. I wonder if the guy back at the hotel will talk to me about the guy. Because there is a locked door up there. I want to get in that locked door. Did I just receive a key and I don't know about it because I wasn't paying attention? Because I was trying to fix my throat. Ugh. I thought we'd find the dude who was keeping a diary. Let's use this skill point. Dugunk. Reload faster. I think we can do that one. When do I get a shotgun and a submachine gun and a rifle? Oh my. A shotgun and a submachine gun and a rifle. Oh my. A shotgun and a submachine gun and a rifle. Oh my. A shotgun and a submachine gun and a rifle. Oh my. I've officially lost it. Those that know me know that happened a long time ago. Functional brain cylinders? Probably a good idea. Considering mine seems to be dysfunctional right now. Maybe this will help. Where are they at on the map? There's one close by. 4 mil for 5. Let's go check it out. That's probably right near where we were too. Yeah, bloody hell. I was just over there. Look for this little brain cylinder. Should be around here somewhere. 4 mil for 5. Junkyard near the crossroads of Higgs Lane and Ambrose. Higgs Lane, Ambrose. Unless that's the junkyard behind me. It is. Okay. That's where we need to be right here. Alright, hang on. Take that. Oh, you son of a gun. And that. Oh, I'm gonna die. Get out. What are you doing to it? Dude's helped me. That's a new one. Never been helped by a civilian before. Ah, dude dead. Poor bugger. This thing's got a fiery mouth. I've never seen that before. Shoot it when it's down. You got a fiery mouth. Sorry, buddy. Should have been more help. Just wandered in here and started helping me fight. And I'll let him down. What do you got here? Form Alpha 6. Does anyone have any copies of his paintings? Want one or two? Take those. Alright. Check that one off. Found a weird looking cylindrical device with a brain inside. It seems to be operational, but I'm not sure it was made by a human. There was a delivery form attached to it. Seems like there are more of these devices around the city. So we need Form Alpha 2. Which is... where is that? All the way down in the docks. Alright, let's head there. Find a fast travel. Haven't been down the docks in a while. Oh, we found the new infested area straight off the bat. Form Alpha 2. When I found that last page for Form Alpha 6, it already checked it off. Like, didn't have a question mark on the case icon, which I think because I found one earlier without having to find it, or find the clue for it, found it on my own. So I was already checked off. This should lead me to a new one though. Pearl Lane, south of the intersection of Maple Lane and Deep Shore. South of the intersection, Maple Lane, Deep Shore. And there you know, we're down here somewhere. Could be down there. Here we go. Okay. This looks like the building I was in at the start of the game. It's almost identical. Die. Okay, don't die. Kill the other guy instead. This bloody bastard down here hitting me with his little spit shots. Ah, little invisible dude, that's why I couldn't see you. Keep your goo to yourself. Please ask my permission first. Let's find this brain cylinder. Found a letter instead. Diary from the factory. There's something wrong with Mr. Murphy. He started whispering instead of yelling at us like usual. No one saw him eating or even moving from his wheelchair. We're working at night from now on. Some snub thing killed Mr. Murphy. cut his head and arms and left them in the corner. Several workers have also disappeared. Relatives say that they didn't return from work yesterday morning. I don't want to think about this, but Mr. Murphy's remnants have already started to rot. And I spoke with him just yesterday. Or it wasn't Mr. Murphy? Okay, where's the brain doodad? Is this, am I in the wrong building? This is a different building. Every other building I've come in, I've found the little brain cylinder. It's downstairs and I missed it. Oh, there's a downstairs. Oh, we got a little mind's eye thing. Let's have a look around first. Okay. Here it is. Form Alpha 3 is the next one. Next visit Yugoth. I'll bet you anything he's not going to make it. That's the same thing that was written on one of the other ones. Okay, so now we're going to find this one. Western Salvation Harbour. Okay, it's up here somewhere. Crimson Road between Swift Mercy and Silver. It's on this street here somewhere. Okay, there is a fast travel up there, which is good. Won't take long to get there. Got a long way to go and a short time to get there. We gonna do what they say can't be done. Detour through this area, or should I go around? It looks like it's inside this area. Interesting, interesting. Okay, this is okay, no, we go, it's alright. We'll be okay. Yeah! Took care of that problem. Yes. Stuck, I'm gooped. Stop gooping me. Stop gooping me. Thank you. Yeah, took care of that problem pretty quick. That was nice. Take that. Ooh, nice supplies in here. Pick that up. Can't carry any. Oh, it's bloody antipsychotics. Can I kill these little guys? Kind of feel mean, but just curious. Nope. Alright, let's keep looking. Right, it's another big dude. Yo! Alright, hang on. 3, bam. Oof, we got some supplies out of here. Stuck on something. No way, man. No way! Okay, we got an invincible dude. No, don't waste that now. He's nearly dead. Oh! You... Well, that's a first. He blew up upon death, and I expired as a result of being too close to said explosion. I've taken damage when that's happened before, but not enough to kill me. I must have already been low on health. Probably got to clear that entire area out again now. You watch. Bastard. So, let's do it again. No, too close. Too close, run. Yeah, time to reload. Yeah, great, time to reload. Great. So we're still too close? That thing behind me is still alive, isn't it? Oh, you're a different thing. Ah, because I didn't face shot him. In your face. Supplies, please. Crafting. Necessary. Loot it, you idiot. A brick. Yeah, a brick. That's all we need right now is a frickin' brick. Alright, what I'm gonna do is get revenge. What's I'm gonna do? First I want to get rid of these other idiots. They're like a spit goop. Come down this way. It's alright, come down this way. Come down this way. Oh, we got him. Yeah, take that! Run away! Run away. Can't carry any more. That's exactly what I wanted to happen there right now. He's dead. Explosions are insane. I think you get hit with shrapnel. No matter how far away you are, like, you gotta be careful. No, 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 save that. Oh, where is this bloody building at? Good loot in here, though. This is good, this is good. I think it's over here to my left. I mean, I've got to do some crafting now, right? Okay. I reckon it's in here. Going upstairs. Nothing. Rags? I need rags. No. Holy crap, what's that? Oh! Dude, you're getting addicted to that stuff, man. Calm down. Okay, what we got here? Improved coordination, gaining a chance to deal double damage with the revolver? Sure. Get out. Get out. Get out the window. Window. I wish I could do more damage. Surrender. I don't know if it is in here. Oh. But giving some good loot. Woohoo! Yeah! I think I'm about all looted out. Need more rags, which seem to be very rare. Apart from that, I'm pretty much all looted out. Yeah. Downstairs? Did I go down here? Hey! Take that shovel, it's better than the one you've got. That's not what we're after, that's what we're after. Form Alpha 4. No, I didn't lose this one, see? It's in the right place and at the right time. Traveller CD Ward. Case complete, there's the last one. Okay. Check off another side quest. Okay, through the looking glass. I think that's what we do next. Francis, mentioned by the woman behind the mirror theft, must be Robert Throckmorton's late father. He has a study in the manor. Robert cleared me to check it and gave me the key, that's right. So we've got a key to research about Throgmorton's father. See if there's any info on this woman. Maybe she was an associate of his in the past. A scorned lover. Go Throggies. Search his dad's belongings. Hopefully we don't find anything that might be embarrassing to find out about. Like, you know, his dad could have a stash of, you know, unfortunate, you know what I'm trying to say. Some unfortunate photos of Mr. and Mrs. Throggy. Anyway, let's head in here. Okay, I'm going to go upstairs and finally get around to search. We got 2 here now. Albert was a pretty popular... He was popular. He was popular. Because he had an instrument that was big enough to prop himself up. Anyway, what are you, like... I just come back, like, it's a new day for me here. Like, I signed off yesterday and thought I'll keep playing tomorrow. And for some reason today I've got a really dirty mind. Mine's in the gutter this morning. Albert was popular with the ladies. Mr. Throggy, does it run in the family? Maybe your father. That's why this woman stole the mirror. Maybe it reminds her of him. Maybe it's a magical mirror, and when she looks into the mirror she can communicate with him still. I mean, this is a weird place.
I'm not in the mood for chit-chat, Mr. Reed.
Oh, fine. Fine. Where... I think I searched down here, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. It's upstairs. Oh, excuse me. Is it this one? Here we go. We're in Francis's study.
Curious craftsmanship. These must be worth a fortune. I'm looking sharp, but I guess that's the point.
Dude, leave the puns to me, okay? I mean, they were good ones. It's just, you're kind of stealing my thunder. The unknown Africa. Francis Throgmorton discovers. Bit of a safari man. Explains where he got all this stuff. And was Francis Throgmorton... Was Francis Throgmorton... I mean, there's no... I don't see an ape-looking dude on there. Was he human? Francis Throgmorton went to Africa and came back with a little ape baby. Maybe he discovered a way to be able to breed with ape women. We haven't seen this mystery blonde woman's face.
Seems an ambitious expedition. Like father, like son.
I mean, freaking training flights, man. If you hear a plane flying around, okay, for some reason, every now and then, and they weren't doing it earlier this morning when I could have been recording, but they're doing it now. Every 10 minutes, we'll get either a light aircraft or a training helicopter, I swear. Because there's an airport miles away, but I reckon they rotate the flight path for the training flights to teach people how to fly. And once a month, sometimes more, it seems to rotate above us, and you just get constant little light aircraft training flights flying over us. You know, not the proper jets. We get they're well away from us, and usually the light aircraft is too. But you can tell they're training flights because I've watched them. They just circle. They're not circling to look to land because the airport's freaking, like I said, miles away from us. They're out doing little training flights, and they'll circle like around the house, up around the hill that's near us, and come back around the house and up, you know, across the empty paddock behind us and up around the house. Yeah. It's freaking annoying when you're trying to record and you hear this in the background because it's another training flight. Getting sidetracked. Yeah, so we never saw this blonde woman's face. You know what I mean? Maybe she's an ape woman. And Francis Throgmorton was a human. And he bred with the ape woman. I don't know. This world is a weird place. We got fish dudes, we got ape dudes, we got... that's it, right? Fish dudes and ape dudes. There's a couple of other families here we haven't really seen much of. The Carpenters, the Blackwoods. Ooh, what have we got here? Calm down, dude, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Just read this stuff, okay? Private correspondence. 12th of December, 1894. Francis, divorce is no simple matter these days. It never has been in my legal practice. You must clearly define the fault you shall present to the court, the most common options being cruelty, adultery, or an incurable mental illness. It is my impression that your Fishborn's death at the tender age of 7 dealt a blow to Bethany's health. I do sincerely hope she recovers. But the court won't share my concerns. Besides, Oakmont Asylum seems to be a very well-run place. Regards, Chauncey. Okay. Fishborn. Oh, Fishborn. See, I've got in my head that there's fish people in this world, and I read that as Fishborn. It's firstborn. I'm thinking, what? So they tried to have a fish child? It is my impression that your firstborn's death at the tender age of 7 dealt a blow to Bethany's health. Okay. So he wanted a divorce. Francis. This is the father of the dude downstairs. And seems like to do so they convinced the court that she had a mental illness and they might have put her in the Oakmont Asylum. Okay then. Just calm down.
Now, that kid looks a little familiar.
So far these people don't look very ape-like in their pictures, yet, I mean, you've seen the guy's face downstairs. It's just Oakmont that turned them that way. Now who's this? Rosie. He had an affair, I told you. He had an affair. Francis Throgmorton had an affair with Rosie. And, as a result... Throggy downstairs was born, whose first name I can't remember. But yeah, 1891.
1891 must have been a busy year for Francis.
Exclusive interview. He likes the bigger girls. Exclusive interview. Francis Throgmorton's expedition to Africa has the bigger hairy girls. Wait, no judgment. Francis Throgmorton's expedition to Africa has proven to be one of the most ambitious, if sadly unappreciated, undertakings of 1891. He has returned with numerous historical artifacts, invaluable anthropological research, a newborn son, christened Robert. Ah, see, that's Robert downstairs. Robert Throgmorton. And a plethora of fascinating cultural insights. Today, in an exclusive interview with the Oakmont Chronicle, he has agreed to share some of those insights with us. I mean, unless, he adopted the child. Because as far as we all know, human beings and apes can't breed. Although I'm sure there are some dodgy labs around the world that have tried it over the years. You know, good old Rosie here. That's all that's in here. Looks like it.
Seems an ambitious expedition. Like father, like son.
So the left half is torn. Who was on the right half? It's got to be this mystery woman, right? It's gotta be. So this is his bedroom. I think we gave this a look last time. Yep. Let's go talk to Throgmorton about what we just found.
Your father led an expedition back in 1891. Do you know anything about it?
I'm not the best person to ask, I'm afraid. I was a babe in arms back then, and my father never made his findings public. It is a great shame, of course. His work would have turned the science of evolution on its head.
Yeah, I can see that. I had some questions about Bethany.
I beg your pardon. I don't believe I know anyone of that name.
Well, it came up during the investigation. See, your father divorced, and his ex-wife's name was Bethany.
Say no more. It is beyond my earliest memories. But even if it weren't, my father's business is his own. I shall not engage in gossip.
Okay. So, Francis Throgmorton is married. He goes off to Africa on an expedition, meets a nice, hefty, hairy Rosie, and comes back with a child in arm, Robert Throgmorton here, little Robbie, comes back with Robert, and his wife goes crazy because of it. She sort of loses her marbles a bit. Understandable, right? So Francis Throgmorton wants a divorce. They lock her up in the asylum there. Maybe she's not even there anymore. Maybe she escaped from the asylum, and that's the woman that's running around. But hey, you know, you're at home waiting for your husband to come back from an expedition to Africa, and he comes home with an ape baby, an ape-human hybrid, and is calling it his son. You might lose your marbles too. Anyway, I gotta be careful what I say around Mr. Throgmorton here, or he just might take my head off with one swipe of his huge arms.
Have a good day.
Yeah, we'll say no more. We'll be on our way. Yeah, very popular with the ladies. Okay. So things just took a weird turn. But that's the name of this place, isn't it? That's Oakmont for you. Alright, it looks like we're going to go to the asylum. It's not far from here, actually. Just over here. So we've got to go. Get some info. Unless we head to the archives. See if there's any info there. But no. We're going to the asylum. Let's check it out. Or we could get a hold of this Chauncey guy. His lawyer. No, he'd be long dead. That's Francis's lawyer. This woman's got to be long dead too, this wife. What are we going to find at the asylum? Quickest way to get there. And a short time. That song gets stuck in my head, man. Maybe after I do this little side quest for Throgmorton, he'll give me a bloody rifle or a shotgun or something from his collection. I like that I've only got one side quest going right now. There's no other side quests. I don't have to cycle to the cases tab and try and see if there's any other, you know, locations that I need to investigate while I'm heading this direction and then get lost in the story I'm already in. I like it. They're all wrapped up. One side quest at a time going forward. Probably going to find some big bads at an asylum, right? This place is pretty big, unless it's locked. Find the front gate first. Should just hop the fence. Just hop the fence. On the asylum grounds. Hey, buddy. Looks like I can get in there. Okay. Let's get prepared, eh? Because I don't know what we're gonna find. We're pretty prepared. Oh, it's actually still open? I thought it would be closed. Abandoned.
I'm looking for Bethany Throgmorton. You got any patients by that name?
We'd know if we had a Throgmorton. Although, we do have a Bethany. Or rather, we did. She's missing, and not on one of her usual walks.
I knew it.
Her usual walks? You let patients leave the building?
Oh, Bethany was harmless, and she always came back. This time, well, I've never known her to be like that.
She came back with a mirror, didn't she? And you just let her keep it? Or she tucked it under a gown and you didn't see it?
Any idea where she went?
No. She had been odd recently, though. Muttering to herself, and she drew this strange picture on her bedroom wall.
That's interesting. Can I take a look at her room?
I suppose it couldn't hurt. She had a separate room downstairs. Here's the key, but do watch out for broken glass.
Okay. Yeah. She's got a mirror.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. On the mountains of truth, you can never climb in vain. Someone's crossed out truth and put something else. On the mountains of madness, you can never climb in vain. And someone's in here, they're humming away to themselves. Oh, there he is.
Do you see it?
See what? That creepy doll you got sitting on your bed might be the cause of your freaking problems. You might want to get rid of it.
Haven't you seen the beast?
I've seen a few. I mean, I should be going to talk to what's her face, but I kind of want to look. Look, we'll go check out her room first, and then we'll go check out the basement, right? Because that's probably where she's nicked off to. I'm betting. records room. We don't need that right now. We got the what would you call this? Day room. We got a storeroom. I'm just looking for goodies. I'm always looking to steal people's goodies. It all depends on how we look at things. What do we got here? We got another storeroom. Again, I can't take any of their goodies. That's not fair.
8, 9, 10, 11.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Goodies! Who's this dude?
What can I do for you?
You show me where What's-Her-Face's room is. Did she say upstairs or downstairs? I wasn't really listening. I should listen. She must have said downstairs. I was heading the right direction already. Eventually you'll end up where you are meant to be, and will be doing what you are supposed to do. I am not what has happened to me. I am what I chose to become. Jeez. Got some philosophical paintings. Dirty bathroom. Well, I'll come back up here and talk to you guys in a minute, alright? I want to go see what's downstairs.
Head! I still hear the voices.
They keep calling me. Keep on calling me. Okay, we've got the broken glass with a broken mirror, but that's not the mirror she took. Oh, what's this? Hypodermic tablets. Morphine. Cactoid. Yeah.
There's enough dope left in here to knock out a horse. The blood's almost dry. The blood's almost dry.
Okay, this is Bethany's room. Okay, maybe she just took that mirror because she has a thing for mirrors, because he's thinking that mirror was special. She's got a thing for mirrors, but then she ends up breaking them. She's talking to somebody in these mirrors.
At 7 years each, that's a lot of bad luck. I'm glad it's not mine.
Got enough of your own bad luck to deal with, I think, buddy.
I will find it, baby boy. I promise. Just tell me more.
Throgmorton's in mourning. Young Hammond Throgmorton, Francis Throgmorton's firstborn, has been pronounced dead, mortally injured in a mysterious accident during a family holiday. Little Hammond could not be revived, despite his doctor's best efforts. The funeral will be held later this week, with only family and close friends attending. In this dark and tragic hour, we are trying to remain grateful for all we have, including baby Robert, shared Francis Throgmorton. As my sole remaining heir, I will do all I can to protect him. So, little Hammond died in a mortally injured in a mysterious accident, and all that was left was little baby Robert. Maybe little baby Robert, with his ape-like strength, killed his little human half-brother by accident. I'm betting that's what happened, and they just kept it quiet. I'm sure there's many families throughout history that have done that. One sibling kills another and they keep it under wraps as a mysterious accident. I can think of one high-profile case where that's one of the theories. Bethany's note. All I do for my dear Hammond. I cannot forget that. Shame on me for thinking that reprobate Squint had more common sense than greed in him. He got the mirror. All I do not care how he did it, but when the time came for exchange, he wanted more. So much more he had the gall to threaten me. Said he'd find a new buyer. What's done is done. No one has the right to come between a mother and her child. All I do for dear Hammond. So she's trying to communicate with Hammond in these mirrors? Okay, we've got a little crime scene investigation. We're not quite done looking through that. Here's the other side of that photo. Yep.
Huh. Was this taken at gunpoint? Someone had a field day defacing these.
And that's it. I haven't looked through this room yet.
Stop right there.
So who's this dude?
You no longer have any power over me. I have found my Hammond. He's shown me the way. Randall Glassworks in Salvation Harbor. I can't believe it. The answers have been there since last century.
Time to piece this one together.
Alright, we have a destination after this. Alright, look, she looked in the mirror, she found what she needed, she smashed up these mirrors because she had what she needed, and then she knocked over this dude on her way out.
Randall Glassworks in Salvation Harbor. I can't believe it. The answers have been there since last century.
Won't let me select it. Select it.
You no longer have any power over me. I have found my Hammond. He's shown me the way.
Maybe this was the first one. No, like she's leaving with the mirror. She's not on her way in with the mirror.
Stop right there.
Bethany escaped the asylum after getting the mirror from Glover. Next stop looks to be a factory called Randall Glassworks.
I'm surprised there's no archives in here that I can search. So Randall Glassworks, okay, so we're going next. The right half of the photo was the left half. So the left half, that's little Robert. So it wasn't a younger sibling that died. Yeah, of course. He had a kid with her before he left to go to Africa. He came back with a new kid, and I think because of his unknown strength, probably accidentally killed his older brother. So, I just had to go to the toilet. I thought I'd grab something to eat. And, again, toilet's where you do your best thinking. I think I've said that in a previous video. In the forest. This world seems to have a lot of bestiality. Because I was thinking, you've got the ape kid here, right? Who's now grown up and wealthy part of society. But you've also got those pictures of the fish market, because you've got the half fish, half human people. And you've got the pictures of the fish market. Whenever you see one of those, it's of a dude making out with a catfish. So, yeah. They're getting it on with the fish and getting it on with the apes, and what else are we going to find? Okay, let's go. Let's get situated. Microphone, headphones, you know. Oh, burpees. Let's head to the address. Bethany broke out of the asylum. She took off to Salvation Harbour. So that's where we're going next. Have a word with some of these people in the day room on the way out. See if anyone's got anything to say. Besides nonsense. Bethany's next step is a factory called Randall Glassworks. Wait, how many? Like, I thought we had an address for the place. We just got Bethany's next step is called Randall Glassworks. We just got to find it. No. We just got to go to Salvation Harbour and look for... No, where can I get info? Where can I get info on an address? Maybe I'll go ask someone in here. They might have some info on the address. I can't just run around trying to find it. Salvation Harbour's pretty big. Upstairs. Day room. Where is it? This way. I'll talk to you in a second. I've got some questions I want to ask. What about this guy?
Watch your pocket. Some patients here have wandering fingers.
Okay. Have a quick look through here. Okay, this dude's playing. What's he playing? So he's playing poker against himself. What are you playing, dude?
Let's play.
Okay. Don't mind a bit of poker. I haven't played for a while. Let me sit down. What have we got here? We got 5 of hearts, 5 of clubs, king of spades, 3 of clubs, queen of hearts. I mean, I got a pretty crap hand, bud. I got a pair of 5s. That's it. What do you got? What do you got? Okay, you've got a pair of 4s, pair of 2s. Ooh, you got 2 pair. And you got, what do you got? Why you got extra cards? Hang on. What do you got here? Pencil, they write. Punishment, best. That's why he wants to play. He's trying to send me a message on the cards. Pencil. Let me look at your cards, buddy. I might be able to help you get out of here. Pencil, they write. Punishment, best. Something, help. Odd, all. Dude, I'll play. Okay, I might be able to get you out of here. Give me those cards. Let me read what you're trying to...
Let's play.
Fine.
The end is nigh. It will begin again. What is down comes up. The seed is sowed.
Yeah. I've heard that before.
Can you hear? Somebody's singing. Beautiful.
It's the guy over there.
Beautiful. Can you hear it?
It's not really beautiful. It's kind of annoying. Actually, it's that dude over there.
Water me. Don't just stare at my leaves.
Hey, I'll grab some water. Doesn't matter where it comes from, right? Oh, fine. I'll use this water.
Water me. Don't just stare at my leaves.
Oh, you're one of those... Okay. Yeah, you're one of those pee fetish guys. No, I'm not interested in water in here, bud. Plenty of water in here. Come stand in here. Alright, let's get out of here. Go ask this woman downstairs if she's heard of this place.
Seems that Bethany had a thing for mirrors. You know anything about that?
Oh, yes. Poor soul. She was convinced there was a boy called Hammond living in her mirrors. She talked to him every day.
I see. Bye.
Bye. Really wanted an address. It's a glassworks. It'd be a pretty big building, right? But look at the size of this place. I'd have to run around this entire area looking for a glassworks. Where would I get info on a glassworks? And what's this building here? That could be anywhere. I need to go somewhere to get some info on where the glassworks are at. Police department, no. Oakmont Chronicle, no. We go back to Throgmorton and talk to him. He might know where it's at. The library. City Hall. Usually we get more of a precise, you know, direction than just a name of a factory. Like we get a street name or a corner of this and this. So let's just head to Salvation Harbour and run around. So not unless it's marked on the map. You know what I mean? Like we have street names. What if Glass Factory? Hang on. Randall Glassworks. What if there's a Randall Street? Fisher, Skipper, Eel, Ocean Drive, Camshore, Seven Oaks, Castle Street, Windheim Street. I thought it said Windhelm for a second. I thought it was an Elder Scrolls. I don't see a Randall. No. Let's check this big building in the middle of the map here. It's probably right here. And then I'll look at some other big building areas.
Extra. All the news that's fit to print. Buy a paper, mister?
Yeah, sure. No, that's right. You won't sell me one. Sick of talking to you guys. Doesn't look like a glassworks, does it? No, look at, there's a graveyard here. Church of Redemption. Cast away from your evil deeds and find redemption in our Lord. Glassworks could be. We look, men's finest clothing. Could be any bloody where, man. You run around in circles in here for ages trying to find a glassworks. Shoes. We've got men's clothing, shoes. Could be right here somewhere. Men's finest clothing. Windheim, Polaris. just find it really strange. There was no address. Jewelry. Just get up there. You right, buddy? He's really freaking out. Don't fall. This look. It says answers have been there since the last century. There's got to be a clue. I think I'm going to head back to the newspaper, to the Chronicle. You can do searches for newspaper, news stories based on time period. I could be running around in here for an hour trying to find where it's at. I need a more precise address. Let's head to the Chronicle. See if I can find some info on these archives.
Stay safe.
It's a period, last century. See, but none of these things have a little icon on them saying that there's some information to find in the archives. Randall Glassworks, Salvation Harbour. Answers have been there since last century. Articles and interviews? No. Advertisements. Current, no, it's not current event. Front page. Yeah, I don't think we're going to find it. There'd be a little icon on there. If we could search the archives for it, there'd be an icon on that page over there. Bethany's next step. No, look. There's no icon on it. I don't think we can search the archives for it. So let's just go. I'm just going to have to run around until I find something that says Glassworks. Which kind of sucks. I thought I'd head back to the hotel and get changed. It's close by. Check out these new outfits I got unlocked. This cultist one. Yeah, right. I'm going to run around looking like that. What are these tattoos I've got on my back? As just part of being the cultist? Yeah. I'm going to run around with a octopus on my head and some kind of flesh apron. I've got an earpiece there. I can see some breasts down the bottom there. I can see a face in the mid left hand side. I can see a belly button. I can see a pair of lips. I don't need to be running around with that on. And this Vishivanka. I don't know what that is either. Okay, yeah, nah. Plague Doctor. When did I unlock that? That's cool. I love a good Plague Doctor outfit. That's pretty cool. I kind of want to wear it. I mean, it doesn't really fit his persona. Running around as a Plague Doctor. Does it? But it does look cool. Look, we're a detective, okay? You run around and like save that for your private time. Alright? You can wear that gear when you're out and about at night. You know, head into those private clubs you like to go to. You can wear your Plague Doctor outfit then. Alright? Just you know, we'll stick to the detective stuff, okay? Still can't get in here? No, it's not locked.
The door won't budge.
It's weird. It always like loads, like it's loading to check to see if you've got the key required, and then it goes, no you don't, and then you slam into the door.
I'm watching you, newcomer.
I got a new outfit. Do you want to watch me in that? A couple of new weird outfits. You into octopus? No? I'll see ya. Alright, guess we're going to run around in Salvation Harbour till we find a bloody Glassworks. Let's go over to this one over here. Okay. It's got to be a big place, right? It's got to be a glass works, you know, like it's got to be a factory-sized building. It's not going to be a little corner shop that sells clothes. It's got to be a largish building. I mean, this looks like factory sort of style area. It's probably all fishing related. Yeah, it's got to be a big building. That's why I thought it would have been that one. Just run along the bloody waters front and check these buildings around here. Seven Oaks. Glassworks. Like that. Look at that. That's a big place, but probably it's fish related. Round, round, get around, I get around. Yeah, look, it's all fishing related. Got a motel in here. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. It's probably back here in that, like, near the first area. Why not give me a freaking proper address, man? Here it is. Look, look. This is what I was talking about earlier. Hey.
Drown the world in its Icarus waters.
Cool. I think we're already there, bud. Men's finest clothing. Look at this big factory building over here. Nope. There's not a lot of places that sell suits. If it's one of these little small shops, then yeah, that's ridiculous, right? Am I missing something? Bethany broke out of the asylum. Her next stop seems to be a factory called the Randall Glassworks in Salvation Harbour. Randall. She thinks the answers have been there since the last century. It makes 0 sense. Sort of hinting at, in like quotation marks, since the last century. I'm not even in Salvation Harbour. I've drifted into the train station. You're in the shells. You're not even in the right frickin' area, you idiot. Head back this way. Look, I'm just trying to look for factory-looking buildings. I don't have an address for this place. Until I do. This is just wasting my time. Oakmont Electronics Co. Damn, man. I'm finding everything but a bloody glassworks. I ran past a lumber yard earlier. We've got Electronics Co. right here. Can't see crap right now. Blackwood Marsh Canning Factory. Look where I am. I'm not even in Salvation Harbour. I've gone way off track. Yeah, no, this is idiotic. You're running around in circles because you don't have a mini-map in the bottom left-hand of the screen or anything to even see if you're in the right area until you open up your big map. No. No. Main quest line time. We'll have to look into the mystery of Bethany and her mirror another day. Because I can't, without an address. The Randall Glassworks in Salvation Harbour. Like, I need an address for the place. And yeah. Let's go. Back over here. Quid Pro Quo. Alright? Guard's plea. Main quest line. I need to visit the university. That's where we're going. University. It's just so annoying me, man, that I could, like, why no address? Why no address? Why the weird reference to since a last century? When there's a Rand Street, it's the Randall Glassworks, Rand Street. Like, what if that's it? What if that's it and you never... Look, I'll go there first. Okay. If it's not on Rand Street, you go into the university. That's it. What about Old Church Road? Because it's old and it's been there since last century. So we'll search Old Church Road. No. Alright, they didn't give us a proper address. Can't do anything about it till we stumble across this freaking Glassworks one day somehow. Let's go check out Rand Street. And that's it. Head to this fast travel. Okay, gonna head south down to Rand Street. Right, no detours. Keep an eye out for a bloody Glassworks along the way. It's a bloody big grocery store. There's a big building. It's boarded up. Oh, looks suspicious. Oh, look, what's this? Probably something we had to do earlier. I mean, there'd be a big sign there saying Glassworks. Alright, if that was it. It's not.
Fresh fish, just caught.
Stick your fresh fish. Tell me where the Glassworks is at. Alright, where am I? Okay, we're going to turn up here, which is blocked off for some stupid reason. Why? What are you doing to me? You keep... So I can't even get onto the bloody street that leads to... Again. It might not even have a sign out the front, because I've got to find the address for it. It'll be the one building that doesn't have a sign out the front saying what it is. Would not surprise me. Am I even on Rand Street yet? Oh, just about ran past it. Rand Street is blocked off. Are you freaking serious, man? Ocean Drive and Rand Street have no access. How does that make sense? We're obviously not meant to be able to go there yet. We need an address we've got to get from somewhere else. Quid Pro Quo. This is the one we're doing now. Till I find out where that Glassworks building is with a proper address, this is the one we're doing now. Robert Throgmorton wants me to find Professor Harriet Doe. To do this, I must investigate and discover who attacked his expedition and kidnapped her. So let's head to the university. Maybe we'll find some university archives here we'll be able to use.
All on sale, today only.
So I've never been here before. Closed for maintenance?
Welcome to the University of Oakmont. How can I help you?
I need Professor Westerbrook to get some info on what's in this flask I found. Everyone keeps talking about this professor too. Guy at the hospital that was doing some research into some creatures. Anyway, do you know where he's at?
I'm looking for Professor Westerbrook. You know where I can find him?
You're the one bringing him the specimen?
Specimen?
Never mind. He's in the Department of Medicine. Let me show you.
Okay. He doesn't need to know about the flask. Oh, look, he might have some info.
You recognize this bottle? You know where it comes from?
Sorry. We have hundreds of bottles like this in the university.
Fine. I need to know what's in it. Any suggestions?
You need an analysis. Well, I'm sure someone from the Department of Medicine can help there.
You have a good day.
Goodbye, sir.
So, Department of Medicine, eh? I like it, I like it. How big is this? Okay, so that's the Department of Medicine. We can ask them about the flask. So, closed for maintenance.
Wendell sent you to deliver me the books, right?
No. You must have me confused with someone else.
Oh, excuse me. I'm just worried for the fate of these tomes. It's been a week without news from Wendell. Maybe you can help me. I'd reward you, of course.
Hang on, dude. Wendell. I found a bunch of tomes based on some, way back at the start. When that room across from mine, after a note was left in my hotel room, and we got all the info on the locations of the tomes, and I collected them all.
Why not? What can I do?
Oh, marvelous. Let's get acquainted then. Samuel Hopes, honorary member of Altera Par's book club.
Charles Reed, Private Eye.
Good, good. Listen, we're missing 3 rare books. One was taken for restoration while the other 2 were being studied. I asked Wendell to contact all parties, but he's gone quiet. Here's our records. Please, retrieve the tomes. They're so very valuable.
Okay, these are different tomes.
Why are they so valuable?
They're the 3rd, 7th, and 9th tomes written by the humble servant. The collection of all 11 books is our most prized possession. The author's real name is a mystery, but we know that he was an Oakmonter for sure.
Okay, I'm on it. Bye.
Okay, we've got a little side mission. Not just yet, though. Alright. I got things to do. First, I've got to go get this flask analysed. It's got to head to the Department of Medicine for that. There might be some other side cases in here, I'm guessing, too. But we won't talk to any of them yet. This is it. Officers, reception, laboratory.
Hello, sir. Welcome to Oakmont University Department of Medicine. I'm Samuel.
Charles Reed, private investigator. I have a few questions if you don't mind. You recognize this bottle? Maybe you could tell me what's inside.
That's one of our lab bottles. We have a lot of them. As for what's inside, I'd need to run some tests.
Could you do that for me?
These tests aren't cheap. And the other day I could get right to it, but we're, somewhat hindered right now.
What's up?
Our lab is crawling with, well, creatures. Professor Westerbrook's research is a little unconventional, and something went wrong. Really wrong.
I'll fix it.
So, if I do a little pest control for you, you'll run those tests for me. For free?
Our budget is tight. You'd be helping the cause of science, Mr. Reed. Isn't that enough?
Oh, I guess science could help itself.
All right. Yes, you solve our problem, and I'll run the test for you. Off the books. Here's the key for the basement.
Let's go sort that out, eh? Basement, basement, basement. Off the books, I'm going to take some more of your stuff. basement? Yes. Ah, don't look so tough. Oh, pick them off one at a time. Oh! Bloody spitting bastard. Where are ya? Lab's clear already. Too easy. What the hell is that? They got a centipede down here.
I'm glad this thing is dead. Why do they even keep it here?
Are you sure it's dead? Why do they keep it here? They're a university. Experiment log part 2, March 10th. With those pesky limitations removed, I can finally continue my experiments unhindered. I need to know more. The specimen remained alive even with half of its internal organs removed. It's fascinating. On the verge of a breakthrough in biology as we know it. I developed a way to reanimate their tissue, even in one that's been dead for weeks. This is monumental. The possibilities of it, the implications. Does this hint at something hidden, some trait present inside other creatures, and perhaps even ourselves? I will need to find volunteers. This would be experiment number 1, right?
What kind of person would even touch this? Not to mention dissect it.
Calm down, buddy. This guy keeps losing his bloody mind. Experiment log part 1. I've finally received a living specimen. Sadly, it's only the smallest one. The grunts call it Mr. Handsome, but I think it needs a proper name. I was thinking about the name for the specimen all night. I've begun a series of experiments on the creature. So far it's proven exceptionally resistant to all the poisonous substances at my disposal, as well as acid and electrocution. Its shrieking, though, is bound to haunt me. Last night I had a vision. Thousands of hands wrapped around me as a blanket, and I heard the name inside my head. Stygian Harvester. Ooh, sounds like someone from below gave you its proper name. Calm down. Don't go sticking that thing to your head. Calm down.
Some serious equipment they've got here. Oakmont University is clearly well funded.
Maybe you can borrow some of the equipment to do some little analysis of your own. What's in here? Brains. Brains! Brains. Brains. Send more paramedics. Where's this button? What does it do?
I wonder what would happen if I press this button. Should I or shouldn't I?
Random button. Give it a push. It's gonna send power to this Tesla coil. Guaranteed. And this Tesla coil. And electrocute this human centipede. Didn't Nikola Tesla electrocute... Oh, no, it was someone else, wasn't it? Some other scientist electrocuted an elephant to death to prove that his invention worked.
So very tempting.
Just do it! I got a trophy reanimator. So very tempting. You're always going to push it, buddy. I was, anyway. Get rid of their experiment. Don't you die because of this. This is a bloody curiosity. You're gonna die. Now get away from it, it'll probably blow. No? Okay. Sorry about that. I hope they still help me out. After I blow up their experiment. Oopsies! Set evidence updated. What did I do? I cleared the monsters from the Department of Medicine lab. Yeah, including an extra one. No extra charge.
Your lab is certified creature-free.
Excellent, Mr. Reed. You've done us a great favor. Now we can get things up and running again.
Your lab was, interesting. Running experiments on those creatures. What's up with that?
Oh, they're fascinating, aren't they? Convincing evidence of new branches in the evolutionary tree. Can you blame us for taking an interest?
Maybe not. But so much dead flesh down there, that's going to attract scavengers. Didn't you think about that?
Yeah, well, no. We'll be more careful in the future. Your point's taken.
Okay. I've done my part. Here's the bottle. Now you run those tests.
Yes. Wait here. It shouldn't take long. We finished that analysis, sir. It's ricin.
Ricin?
A highly toxic poison extracted from castor beans. It's slow-acting, but absolutely fatal to humans.
How can you tell if someone's been poisoned with ricin?
The symptoms take several days to develop. At first, it's like a common cold. But over several days, well, it develops into hemorrhage, internal organ failure, and death. It's not a pleasant way to die.
So, where do you get ricin? This isn't something you can pick up from a drugstore.
About that. It is rare, but we have a certain amount of it here. For study, in our poison store. Or we did. I'm afraid that must be where it came from. The label had been tampered with, but it certainly looks like ours. Where did you find it?
Crime scene. Someone was trying to poison a bunch of fish with it.
This is horrible. I need to warn everyone in the university about this.
Who's got access to where the poison's stored?
Only Professor Westerbrook has the key. His office is upstairs, right alongside Professor Cavendish's. Professor Westerbrook's not here, though. He's been sick for the last few days. Professor Cavendish is away as well, on vacation.
Where do they live?
I'm not sure, but probably somewhere in Advent. Most of the teaching staff live there. Wait, you don't think it was one of them?
I'm working on that. Can you let me upstairs?
Well... all right. This is serious. I'll help you. Here's the key, but please don't disturb the professor's things.
Can you fill me in on ricin again?
Of course. What do you need to know?
There's some kind of cure for ricin?
I'm afraid not. Once it's in your system, it's a death sentence.
I'll see you later.
I want to ask him about the professors.
I'd like to know a bit more about your professors.
What do you want to know?
I want to know more about Westerbrook.
He's the head of our department. He's been here for, well, at least 30 years. He's one of the longest-serving staff we have. As you've already seen, he's particularly interested in the wild beast that recently appeared in our city.
Yeah, that's quite the unique fauna you have there.
I've no idea how he did it, but Mr. Throgmorton's men brought him live specimens for his research. He thinks he's on the verge of a breakthrough in evolutionary theory. A secret that, once revealed, will benefit all humankind.
Some secret should stay buried, 6 feet under.
You're not a man of science, are you? It's not about why. It's about what if.
What can you tell me about Professor Cavendish?
He's one of the most brilliant teachers we have here. A PhD at only 25. Just imagine. His biochemistry studies are second to none, worthy of a Nobel Prize. If he could complete his work.
What's his problem?
I don't know. There's some kind of family trouble. It's made him standoffish and irritable, and easily distracted. I hope he gets through whatever he's going through. We need his talent, especially in these dark times.
I'll see you later.
What was that Jurassic Park quote? From Jeff Goldblum's character? They were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think whether or not they should. Something like that. Take those now. EOD is banned. To all staff and students at the University of Oakmont, henceforth, any mention of the Everyone's Obvious Duty organization, also known as EOD, its symbolic current and or past members, as well as espousing their beliefs, is forbidden on university grounds on pain of dismissal and or expulsion. The administration has received numerous reports of EOD activity and outreach disguised as so-called charity work throughout our university and all over Oakmont. This dangerous activity has reached epidemic proportions and cannot be tolerated. Administration of the Board of Trustees. Interesting. Okay, so that goes upstairs. Upstairs. Yes. Oh. Yes. Let me just check. What else we got here? Okay. EOD's band is everywhere. Another clothes for maintenance. Who's this? Westerbrooks. Let me in. This is Cavendish. Cavendish has got a little bit of a family issue. And we can't get in Westerbrooks' place. We've got a padlock on here. Authorised personnel. Note from Professor Westerbrook. This is absurd. It's been 5 months and they still haven't finished repairing my office. I'm done sitting in the corridor like some kind of waiter. I won't step foot into this building again until the works are finished. Or you can give me Cavendish's office. You tell that to the board. I'm through with this farce. Westerbrook. So they closed his office for maintenance, moved him out into the, I don't know, what would you call this, waiting room? And he wasn't happy about it. New skill point. Where should I stick it? Where should I stick it? Vitality increase. Melee attack increase. Might stick it in this fall from height, stealing half the damage. So who gave this dude that broke into the EOD's fish storage, who gave him the poison, the ricin? The ricin. There's lots of mind palace-y stuff here. We won't have a look at that just yet. Let's have a look at Cavendish's office. Professor Cavendish. Draft of an article. Brothers and sisters, too familiar. My fellow Americans, they are Americans too. Citizens of Oakmont, how much longer will we put up with those fish-faced those sea freaks? How much longer could we put up with this? Those cave-forsaken degenerates who call themselves the EOD. We got here a key.
This should be good enough to make a decent copy.
Cavendish was making a copy of a key. What, to the fish factory? I mean, to the EOD's fish storage, so he could poison it. Cavendish did it himself. Dude, alright, I get it. You want me to go look out there. There's something else around here. Yum. Alright, I'll go out there. Who needs a key?
These bottles look exactly the same as the one with the poison.
Don't mind the gunshots you heard, alright? Don't worry about it. Okay, Wine Palace. Let's check it out. Okay, Daryl Grimes told me that Anna is ruthless in her judgment of guilty EOD members. He was clearly afraid. Yeah, that was the fish-faced dude that was guarding the warehouse. But we told Anna not to worry about it. Like, he did his job. He chased the dude off that was coming in there to poison stuff. Cavendish made a spare key. He made a key to the poisonous substances storage area. Westbrook had access to the poison too, though. There was a secret chamber in the warehouse. We still don't know what that's about. EOD wants to gain followers by doing charitable work through the city and preaching to those who will listen. So they both had access to the poison, Westerbrook and Cavendish. So, the poison thief, George Cavendish, a professor at Oakmont University, is the poison thief. He made himself a copy of the key to the poison locker. Yeah, true. Why would you make a copy of the key if you weren't going to try and steal stuff? So it's Cavendish that took it. Again, according to his student, he lives somewhere in Advent. We've got another somewhere. I've got to run around the entirety of Advent looking for this dude's address. I need to know where he lives. Somewhere in Advent. Where can I get this information from? I need like a, maybe I go to the library, right? Somewhere that has addresses for all of the people that live in the city. Wasn't there like a, City Hall? Maybe I go to City Hall. They have addresses for everybody that lives here. So he was writing a speech, right? Drafting an article. He had a problem with the fish-faced people. Called them freaks. those cave-forsaken degenerates who call themselves EOD. He didn't like that they were giving him free food. Yeah, so he was poisoning them. Dude, you don't have like an address book?
I'll see you later.
Somewhere in Advent. I just gotta run around in circles again. Where's Advent at? He said that that's where all the teachers live. So, University Street, right? They would live on University, you'd think. Carpenter Street, Purity Road. Go to City Hall. I think I'm going to duck into City Hall. Might be more info there.
Find something you like. Cheaper than the rest.
Okay, it is now the following day for me. IRL, in real life. So where did we leave off yesterday? Gonna head to City Hall. Because I've got a couple of cases. I have no idea how to get to a couple of places in a couple of cases. Hang on, I've got only sound coming out of one earlobe. One earlobe? That's not right. There we go. One headphone. Ear pad side of the headphones. You know what I'm trying to say. Fix it up. Alright. Because I've got an address I can't find. Randall Glassworks in Salvation Harbour. No exact address. Who knows where the hell that is. I need to look for some info on some places, I think, in some archives. I'm hoping I can find some archives in City Hall. Because here's another one. This professor, he lives somewhere in Advent. I need an address. I'm going to run around an entire, looking for where someone might live. Give me a bloody address, man. I'm going to go to City Hall. They might have addresses, like where civilians live. Maybe. Never been here before, so let's check it out. Check it out. Just waiting for this little octopus with an eye down the bottom there. Is that his eye or his other eye? Here we go.
Yes, I haven't got all day. What do you want?
Just wanted to say hi. I'm new in town.
Oh, how nice for you. If you need to look anything up in our archives, get in line like everybody else.
Get in line? I'm the only one here. Well, I guess that means I'm first then. So, I can just go look up what I need.
Don't sass me, young man. Next time there could be a line here, and you'll get no special treatment.
You were the one that started off all sassy. I was just like, hey, I just wanted to say hi, and you got all sassy with me. You know? If you're going to dish the sass, you got to learn how to take the sass. Like that, I just come up with that just then. If you're gonna give it, you gotta know how to take it.
Bye.
That's what she said. So they do have archives. Good news. Might have a look around before I use the archives. I mean, what if there's some other interesting stuff in here? I'm hoping these archives have addresses. You know, records. That'll be useful. Probably won't, and I'll be stuck running around for another hour trying to find things I want to find. Everything else is locked up, so... Hang on, another one here. Douche. No. I heard little creepies behind there, I swear. Bethany's next step. Yeah, look, it's got an icon on it. So the icon doesn't appear on the evidence unless you're in the correct archive. That's kind of annoying. I was looking in the in here. Bethany's next step. There's no little icon over there. No little library icon to say you've got to check archives to further this case. I checked some other archives on a previous case. Earlier on, remember? Thinking if I need to check archives for this evidence, there'll be a little icon there. And there wasn't. So I thought, oh, well, no, there's no need to search the archives for this evidence. I have to find these places on my own. So you've got to be in the correct archives for it to appear. Now I know that if I go, right, well, I need some information on this case, I'll check this archive, and if nothing turns up there, then I'll go to a different archive. Good to know. Just out of curiosity, let's switch cases to Quid Pro Quo. Yeah, look, poison thief. Student lives somewhere in Advent. City Hall. It's where I needed to come for these freaking addresses the whole time. And those one, except for this one, we've got this one says the clerk in the Bank of Oakmont lives somewhere in Advent. Yeah, there you go. City Hall Archive has it all, man. Cool. Alright, we'll get that one. Angels of the Mind. The book was loaned for personal reading. Address lost. Okay, so he's a bank clerk and he lives somewhere in Advent. So this should be easy, right? Subject, he's a citizen because he's a bank clerk. And look up citizen records. Boom, no. Occupation. He's a bank clerk. Yes. Carpenter Street. No relation to me. My name isn't really Romero Carpenter. Here's Flash. It's just the PSN profile name I came up with myself when I first bought a PS3 because I'm a fan of horror movies in reference to two great horror movie directors. Anyway. Yeah, when I first bought a PS3 I needed a profile name. And I didn't want to be one of these people that just created a profile name that was just a mixture of their real name and a bunch of random digits because their real name was already taken. Or some people, blows my mind, when some people use their birth date. So let's say their name's Benjamin. And so that their PSN profile name back when people were first creating them, we create Benjamin and then their birth date, 0511 or whatever. And it was like so obviously their birth dates. I mean, that sort of stuff's just opening yourself up to hackers right there. Never use your birth date in passwords or profile names. Anyway. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to go with something, meaningful. So I went with two horror movie directors back on track. And then when I created my YouTube channel, I was like, I don't know what to call myself, man. How do I brand myself? When I'm playing games, everyone's going to see that my profile name is Romero Carpenter, so why not just use that? Just be Romero Carpenter Gaming. Because I couldn't think of anything else. A little inside look. So now we've got that dude's address. Let's switch cases. Now we'll be able to find this Glassworks. Okay, Bethany's broke out of the asylum. Okay. Randall Glassworks, Salvation Harbor. Okay, no. Enterprises? Maybe it's an enterprise. It's, yeah, it's an enterprise, right? Because it's Randall Glassworks. Since the last century. She thinks answers have been there since the last century. So we get 19th century. Bam! Would have been nice to know the bloody City Hall had this information. So we've got that address. Good stuff. And Quid Pro Quo. Let's find out where this George Cavendish lives. So we got subject. He is a citizen. Citizen records. Advent. There we go. So we got some, again, between Carpenter Street and Constitution Street, we got some addresses. Hallelujah! Let's whack them on the mappy map. St. Michael's Road, Carpenter Street, Constitution Street. So he's in here somewhere. Flat 2, but somewhere in there. Who's next? Oh, we've got to swap cases, which is really annoying. You've got to do it this way. Really annoying. Okay, Southern Salvation Harbour. This is for the glassworks. Down this way. Let's see how close I was when I was running around in circles trying to find this place. Skipper Road, between Eel Street and Calmshore. I ran up that street, man. I ran up that street. If you remember, I was trying to find a way to get onto Rand Street. And I couldn't get down this street or this street because they were both blocked off. And guess where the bloody glassworks is? Skipper Road between Eel Street and Calmshore. It's on this street. Somewhere. And I didn't see it. Or maybe I'll be able to get into these areas now. Bloody hell, man. Okay. I wish I knew about this freaking Hall of Records. I had this thought earlier. Carpenter Street between Benevolent Tides. So this is for Benjamin Miller, the bank dude. And he's just got one of the books that we're going to find for the guy in the university. Courtyard? No. What do you call it at a university? Do you know this the central area of the campus where people hang out, maybe have lunch? It's not the lobby. That's a building has a lobby. It's not a courtyard. Is it a courtyard? I don't know. I'm having a brain fart. Okay, this is Central Advent between Benevolent Tides and Hawthorne Street. Courtyard. There's Hawthorne Avenue. Alright! Oh, we're already in Advent. Okay, so might as well grab this book. And then we'll go to George Cavendish's place. Right? Or should I tie up these side quests first? I should, eh? Tie up the side quests first. Grab that book. Grab the other book. Grab the other book. No. Yeah, then we'll go to George Cavendish's place. When I've found 3 books, return to Oakmont University Square. Is that what they call it? Just the University Square. Waiting near the fountain. Okay. Okay, I thought it would have had a cooler name than that. Okay. Let's go. Thanks, lady. I wish I had known about this place earlier. Alright, don't get sassy with me again. I'm going to try and talk to you.
Oh, stop bothering me, newcomer.
Rude. Go grab this book. Just collected a bunch of books. Now we've got some other dude who's into books. What are you doing? Are you a detective too? Who are you? What are you doing, dude? Are you trying to, like, jump in on my racket? I'm the only detective in town. Well, there is one other dude, but I don't know what happened to him. Or it was just some dude that was trying to figure out what was going on in town with these little pages from his diary. But Like, who are you? I don't like it. I don't like it. You're jumping in on my racket.
He's mad. He's completely mad. Extra, extra. All the news that's fit to print. Buy a paper, mister?
No, don't want to buy a paper, but can you tell me what the deal is with this big giant spire in the center of town and that statue? Kind of interesting. What's up there? To have a look. Oh, it's a church. Some pillars. It's a church. Church of St. Michael.
The door won't budge.
Interesting. A little fast travel over here, might as well unlock that. There we go. Yeah, it's a university library. Wonder what sort of interesting info they might have there too. If I ever get stuck, I'll head there and have a look.
Extra, extra. All the news that's fit to
Read
print.
all about it. Extra, extra. So this is the one to do with the bank clerk. He's got a book. No info on what kind of book. Just he had a book. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, no one's home. Note on the door. We're upstairs waiting for you as always. The key is under the illusion. If we succeed before you return, don't panic. We'll leave the book here. You'll be able to open the portal and follow us. What? At first I thought it might be a little swingers meeting. We're upstairs waiting for you as always. The key is under the illusion. If we succeed before you return, then we're already finished and you'll have to finish yourself off. Don't panic. We'll leave the book here. You'll be able to open the portal and follow us. So they're upstairs trying to use this book. It's some kind of little, what is it, another Necronomicon? Okay. I'm going to check around down here first. Before I go following some little book upstairs. Note upstairs. This looks interesting. Ah, it's the key. Under the illusion. Calm down, bud. Let's head up. Upstairs, there are no stairs. Well, at least not yet, I suppose. Where am I? I'm still here. Same spot. Because my map marking is actually wrong. We actually docked over this side. So we actually delete that. And that. Saw a bloody handprint over here. Yep. As soon as we came in. Might do some crafting if I can. Nope. Anyone for a spot of billiards? Alright. Hello? You son of a... Not fair. Wrong thing. What guy with a gun first? Okay, now where are we? Upstairs? Same building? Weird. Teleported somewhere else, then teleported somewhere else. But we're all within the same building. Angels of the Mind. So I'm just going to hand these books over to this dude. I don't think he's any ordinary book collector. I kind of feel like Johnny Depp in The Ninth Gate. It's a cool movie. By your humble servant. All known forms and shapes are more complex than you dare think, my humble student. Have you ever tried to look inside a straight line? Or find the end of a circle? The angles hide entire realms of existence. Dimensions of utter incongruity, where size is backwards and time is optional. And with my help, you can open a passage to these places using only the lines and angles of your mind. Okay, so it's angles of the mind, not angels of the mind. Angles. Gotcha. I was saying it wrong this whole time. You guys were up here the whole time. All evidence collected. Could I see you from down there? You bastards knew I was coming. Or was this not open before? Probably wasn't. What else he's got? Said all evidence collected, but you know, sometimes it says that. And there's like a page or something not related to the evidence of the case. A document. But no, it looks like this time it was telling the truth. Let's go. Bit of heal up, eh? Look, was that open the whole time? And I'm just running around down here and they saw me coming. So we got that book. That was it, right? Yeah. She's bloody bright out here. Let's, where's the other books at? I think they're well away from here, yeah. Let's head over to Cavendish's house. See if we can get some more info on how much of a naughty boy he's been. Poisoning fish and such. Excuse me. Flat 2. Uh-oh. Loading. Flat 2. Well, that's flat 1. Does that mean I'm not going to try and go in there? No.
The door won't budge.
I don't care whose house it is. I'm going in. Tag from the baby carriage. If you want it, take it. It's free. Okay. So, they had a kid. Don't need the carriage anymore. Someone else lost a child? Divorced. Oh, okay, civil status divorced. The wife divorced him and took the kid. Maybe his wife is a member of the EOD. That's why he hates him so much. Possibility. But then you would poison the fish because of that. Alright, let's go check over here. Okay. You know, you don't need a key. Why do I need to find keys when I can just do this?
And judging by the layer of dust on it, this ring hasn't been worn in a long time. So why keep it around?
Well, because he was dumped. Obviously, he wasn't the breaker-upper, he was the breaker-upperee. Does that make sense? I don't know. And he didn't take it well. And he sat there stewing about it in his little chair, getting drunk, staring at the ring. Getting drunk, staring at the ring. Getting drunk, staring at the ring. And then he took matters too far. The professor's fact list. Westerbrook usually has his lunch about 2:30. Get some soap. Anna always stays at the fish market. She shouldn't learn about me. New hauls of fish arrive every 2 days. An ounce per box will be enough. The guard spends most of his time on the second floor during the night. Think about a way to divert suspicions from Westerbrook. Don't want him to come to any harm. Don't forget to return the flask to the storage. Think about plan B. So his ex-wife isn't Anna because he says Anna's at the fish market. She shouldn't learn about me. He didn't want any harm to come to Westerbrook. So he doesn't dislike him either. But he's definitely got a problem with this someone in the EOD. He's poisoning their fish. Maybe Anna is his ex? I don't know.
This Cavendish guy did an impressive investigation, and the EOD is in the center of all of it.
Newspaper issue, February. Disturbance in the Shells as fighting breaks out between locals and Innsmouthers. The cause of the conflict appeared to be the disappearance of several women, with the locals accusing a group of Innsmouthers of the crime. The Oakmont police continue to investigate the vanishings, but as yet the case remains unsolved. One source from the Shells reports that traces of fish scales and seaweed were found at multiple victims' homes, which seems to have precipitated the fight. March. Going, gone. She's got him, she's gone. Body count rises as vanishings continue across Oakmont. Locals are in a panic with most of the reported disappearances occurring in the Shells, Salvation Harbour and Grimhaven Bay. Captain Caleb Lyons of the Oakmont Police has put out a call for information. Our evidence suggests a link between these disappearances and the charity organisation EOD that has recently risen to prominence among city's poor, said Lyons. Most of the victims seem to have either joined this group or been a recipient of their alms. We encourage anyone with information to come forward. The Chronicle reminds readers to avoid any suspicious newcomers, especially Innsmouthers, and to remain at home during evening hours. Stay alert. So they're trying to say that the EOD is responsible for all these people going missing? Didn't we have a case earlier that I did where there were people going missing? They're going missing because of the bloody... They're turning into these creatures. And that's why scales and that are being left behind. What are you reading? Imagine there was a portal in the toilet. Wow, all that for some coral springs. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here.
The door won't budge.
Yes, it will. Give up too easily.
I loved you. I always loved you.
Who? You're gonna poison a whole bunch of people to get to one person? Bloody nut job.
A lot of fancy dresses locked away in a dark corner for a long time. I'm starting to smell some deep family trauma here.
Maybe that way is. Alright, let's solve this case.
You will never understand our cause! My child is blessed by the sea! I'm leaving you, George!
Anna? Anna? Is that Anna?
George, I can't live like this anymore. There's something I have to tell you.
I don't care what your damn EOD cult demands, Anna! I thought the child was mine! Mine!
Okay, let's see what we have here.
Okay, so Anna got pregnant to someone else. Told him. Her little cult said the child is a gift from the sea or some nonsense. Maybe she was having a virgin birth. Or like impregnated by a little fish mouth in her sleep probably. And then she left him. So then he takes it upon himself to go poison all the fish that she's given out to people for free. Which, I don't know why, there's plenty of fish in the sea. Which is what you should have thought. Plenty of fish in the sea. Anyway, yeah. To try, but he didn't want her knowing it was him. He didn't want to get him back to Westerbrook. He was just, you know, seeing red about this whole deal. But willing to kill a bunch of innocent people in the process. So she came in. I got something to tell you. This is number one.
George, I can't live like this anymore. There's something I have to tell you.
This is number two.
I don't care what your damn EOD cult demands, Anna! I thought the child was mine! Mine!
You will never understand our cause! My child is blessed by the sea! I'm leaving you, George!
George Cavendish. He had a wife named Anna. She had a baby that was not his, but blessed by the sea and claimed by the EOD. This caused their split.
Oh no, here we go again.
are you? What are you doing here?
Calm down. The name's Charles Reed. I'm a private investigator.
Right now, you look like someone who's breaking into my house. A burglar. Explain yourself.
Explain myself. Okay. That's rich.
No, Cavendish. Time for you to do some explaining. Care to tell me why you poisoned the fish at the EOD warehouse? And you better not lie to me. Oh, sorry. Is this making you angry? Yeah, two can play at that game, and believe me, I've got plenty of anger for the both of us.
How dare you?
I'm only going to ask politely once. Then my gun will do the talking.
Fine. Fine. Yes, it was me. But I had a good reason to do it. It all comes back to Anna.
Oh, this should be fun. What's your good reason for poisoning innocent people? You know the EOD are feeding the hungry, don't you?
No, that's exactly the problem. They're not doing it out of charity. They do it to spread their influence and recruit new members. Some of those initiates, as they call them, vanish without a trace. And not just them. They kidnap ordinary folks, too.
And poisoning the fish would prevent this how?
Oh, you see, not everyone in this city believes in the EOD yet. They have opposition among the citizens, both rich and poor. A rumor of the EOD's fish being poisonous and several incidents would be enough to undermine the EOD by sparking fear and mistrust.
Wouldn't be the first charity or church to only be charitable so that they can recruit followers. I mean, that pretty much goes hand in hand, doesn't it? From the days of the missionaries to just about any church-based charity you can think of these days.
There must be another way to deal with the EOD. Like, if their crimes are that obvious, why don't you just go to the police?
They're resourceful, those sons of hagfish. They maintain a squeaky clean image, and they're good at it. I tried going to the police. They were no help at all. And I'm not suicidal enough to make it public and take them to court.
We don't need to ask him who Anna is to him. We know, we just saw it all in our visions. Okay, but I suppose he doesn't know we saw it all in our visions.
What's Anna got to do with all this?
As you might have already gleaned, she was my wife.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it all starts to come together now.
The EOD robbed me of her. It all started with the free fish. We were all short on food at the time, and then they hooked her with their nonsense about the benevolent sea and greater good. I looked past it for some time, but then...
She became pregnant.
Yes. At first, I was over the moon. But then one day she came to me, that snake, and told me that the child was not mine. She said it was blessed by the sea, that it was demanded by the EOD. Doomed take them! I couldn't stand it. I just couldn't.
What did she mean, blessed by the sea?
What do you think is the cause of Innsmouth syndrome in people?
Living in Innsmouth?
That K-forsaken place has nothing to do with it. It comes from breeding with monsters. These sea creatures they call Deep Ones. They take our women and they spoil them with their seed. Then they give birth to degenerate fish-faced offspring.
Seems to be a lot of that going on around here.
Where did you learn all of this? This information about the EOD?
After Anna left, I had nothing. But I did have a lot of time to research Innsmouthers, the EOD, and the story behind them. It is an old and powerful organization. They appeared back in the mid-19th century in Innsmouth, and the first people with the Innsmouth syndrome started showing up around that same time.
Ah, perhaps not coincidentally.
Ah, of course not. And the EOD is immensely rich. The sudden rise to power of the Blackwood family happened right after they joined them.
So what's your next move?
I was interrupted and couldn't finish my task. The EOD received a fresh haul of fish, but now they're on alert and raised their guard. I understand I'm in no position to ask. But after reviewing all the facts I've presented to you, Mr. Reed, would you agree to help me?
You serious? Dude, you poisoned some innocent people that were hungry and in need. Okay? Yeah, this EOD might be dodgy and going about recruiting people by handing out free food is dodgy and wrong. I mean, you're not really a charity if you're giving people for free stuff and caring for them with blankets and food, only so you can preach your gospel to them. But anyway, I agree. I'm not a fan of the sounds of what the COD's doing, but the people, mate, you poisoned them. It's not their fault. So, I don't know if you exactly deserve to die, but I'll listen to what you got to say, but you're not going to get off scot-free.
Keep talking. Now, what is it you want from me?
Poison the rest of the fish. It's spreading, but it's not enough. The EOD trusts you enough to deal with me, so it should be simple for you. My agent inside the EOD reports that they've just received a fresh haul. That's your target.
Really? You want me to start poisoning people too? It's not going to happen, buddy. For the greater good. Too much evil is done in the world for the greater good. I'm not helping you.
You're a madman, Cavendish. You're willing to let innocent people suffer and die just to get revenge on your ex-wife. No, this madness has to stop. And I'm gonna put an end to it right now.
Oh, no, no. You don't understand.
Ah! I wasn't gonna kill you. I wasn't gonna Look, maybe I will. You were poisoning innocent people. You know? You never had a second thought about their lives. I was just saying you deserved to die, but it didn't mean I wanted to kill you. You know, look, but if I was worried if I said I need a favour in return, that he would then, you know, it would act like I've agreed to what he wanted, and my next mission would be to poison fish, which I wasn't going to do. There's no way. You know what? You do deserve to die, okay? Again, no second thought for poisoning all those starving people to further your cause. You're no better than the EOD. Done. Now you can't poison anyone else. They might be poisoning people's minds, but you were poisoning people. Okay? I didn't want to agree to help him and then it's be like, oh yeah, your next mission, go poison the fish. I suppose I could have taken the poison and handed it into the authorities, and not taken it into my own hands. I didn't know by saying you deserve to die, I was going to actually have to kill him. I mean, hey, when I go back to Anna and tell her about what happened, and that Cavendish is no more, is she going to be happy? That was her ex-husband. If she's happy, it'll at least give me access to the higher-ups. Find the professor. Alright, let's go back to the fish market. It's unfortunate, but again, kind of had it coming. Nothing but a coward. Not willing to get his own hands dirty. He's cowering behind the scenes by poisoning people's food. Kind of had it coming. Okay, so again, those other books are over there. Where is the fish market? It's just there. He kind of had it coming. Right? Yeah. I'm going to go grab these other books before I head there. Yeah. Grab these other books so I can get rid of that side quest at least. I mean, what happened just there is pretty hard to forget. It's not like we're going to forget it in the meantime before we go talk to Anna. Go hand them in to this dude in the University Square. Checked off that side mission, then we'll go talk to Anna. Oh, yeah, I'll go Mind Palace, I know. There you go. No, you're going to keep flashing out on the screen until later. Alright, fine. Okay, the guard is afraid of Anna. EOD suspected crimes. I wonder what any of this has to do with the secret chamber in the warehouse. Anna's pregnancy was ordained. Blessed by the sea. The guard is afraid of Anna. Why is he so afraid of her? Because of their suspected crimes? No? Because of the zealous servant of EOD. Anna Cavendish is a zealous servant of EOD, and she will follow any instruction without hesitation. I mean, these people could be just as evil. But again, you poison innocent people to bring down an evil organization. It's not the way. There's no such thing as necessary evil. Load of crap. EOD ranks are swelling. Poisoning was a sabotage. EOD suspected crimes and the secret chamber in the warehouse. EOD's operations are shady. The EOD has much more going on than charity organisations. They're dirty. I know it. Whatever they're up to isn't good. George sabotaged the EOD. Cavendish poisoned the fish to undermine the EOD's charitable operations. Okay, all clues for current case are found. And again, done. We're just going to keep flashing the Mind Palace on the screen, are we? That's nice. See you, George. You won't be missed. So I'm on my way to grab this second book. But this Mind Palace thing won't go away. I think because I've got to pick what I'm going to do here about this case. The EOD's operations are shady. Slim shady. George sabotaged the EOD. He's tied to the poisoned fish he's spreading. The EOD helps prevent famine. A zealous servant of the EOD. They don't help anything for free. Desperate saviour. George Cavendish became desperate after EOD robbed him of his wife. He's determined to save others from the same fate by killing others. A dangerous psychopath. George Cavendish is a dangerous psychopath who won't hesitate to kill innocents to achieve his goals. Yes. He wasn't a desperate saviour. He was a dangerous psychopath. Okay. A filthy liar. Anna Cavendish. Anna Cavendish is covering up the EOD's shady ambition to take over the city. An honest benefactor. Anna Cavendish does honest charity work for the people of Oakmont on behalf of the EOD. That one I'm not sure of yet until we talk to her in person. Get her side of the story. Is she copulating with fish folk? to spread Innsmouthers. Again, the Blackwood family does have that little symbol for their fish factories of a fisherman kiss and the catfish. So, like full-on tongue down the throat kissing. And a Cavendish. Yeah, that one I'm not sure of yet. But look, it's going to make... Look, we can always change our mind. I reckon she's a bit of a filthy liar. What about this one? Okay, so that Mind Palace thing is going to stay there, is it? Do I have to turn this case in to get rid of it? I can just go grab these books. Hand them in at the university. How you going? Should be one around here somewhere. Is it in here? Yeah, this looks like the place.
The door won't budge.
Door won't budge. This is the place. The single detached manor on Baker Street between Harkin Road and Ambrose. It's going to make me go turn in this case before I can come here, I think. Well, that sucks. Fine. This is another way in. A little hidden key somewhere. Try the back door. Ha-ha! Book Restorer's Manor. Unsent letter. Dear Mr. Samuel Hopes, I am pleased to report that I have successfully restored the tome you sent me. But before we conclude our business together, I wonder if perhaps you might appreciate having some copies of the book. I would be honoured to duplicate the work, and would do so without charge. I am confident you will accept my proposal, and have in fact already finished copying the first chapter. A tome of such power deserves to be read by many, should it not? Not it should. Let me in this one. Let me in that one. Let me in that one. Oh, don't let me in that one. Go downstairs. This is laid out pretty much like Robert Throgmorton's place. A scrap of paper. Someone please help me. I don't want to write anymore. Written words can change the world. I want to sleep. I'm hungry. I can't feel my fingers. Make the book stop, please. Written words can change the world. Written words can change the world. Written words can change the world. Can't carry any more.
The door won't budge.
You and your bloody door won't budge, crap. Stop saying that when you know you're just going to shoot it. There you go. There you little doovie wobber over here. Hey! You okay? Doesn't look like it. I think he's lost his marbles.
Go away. I mustn't stop writing.
So many words. Go away. I mustn't stop writing. So many words.
Why is this Mind Palace thing still flashing on my screen? It's kind of annoying. Mastery of words. By your humble servant. The sounds born on our tongues can be more powerful than you could imagine, my faithful reader. And the written words can change the world. I shall teach you how to use these words to control weak minds. Should you kneel before this tome and absorb its teachings, so too shall others kneel before you. But such power is only for the worthy, and will destroy those unfit to wield it. Blessed reader, you must transcribe these words in your own hand. Only deserving minds will be able to cease. Will you take the risk? Whoa, 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 no, dude, no. I don't want to kill you. Calm down. Back off. I just want to look through your stuff. Can I look through the rest of your stuff, please? I'm not going to kill you. Walk away. Crazy old fart. Move. I'm going in. Oh, you son of a... Right, see ya. Back off. I've got a shovel here. I will swing it. I'm not going to kill you. I mean, you're kind of a danger to society. Maybe I should. Done enough killing today. I don't want to have to kill you. Just chill. Just knock him out. I wish I could just knock him out. Good, back off. What do you got over here? Nothing? No, buddy. One more and that's it. Look, one more and that's it. I'll give you one last chance. That's it. No. Alright. I'm going now. Let me go downstairs. Don't follow me. Guys follow me. I think I have to kill him. You got it downstairs? This idiot is not going to stop chasing me. Ah, buddy! I'm really giving you the benefit of the doubt here. Okay, you're just some dude that was transcribing a book. Okay, I don't think you deserve to die. But if you keep chasing me... Look, hang on a second. Okay, so we got that. I'm just going to let him live. There's no need to kill him. See ya. Surely you got something else down here, right? Hey. Come up here. Come up here. Is he coming? Hey, buddy, how you going? Let's sort it out at the pool table. You know? We don't need to get fisticuffy. Alright. See you, bud. See you around. Bye.
The door won't budge.
And what's in here? What's in there? I think maybe you do need to die. I want to know what's in there. Oh, that's just the back door, isn't it? We came in that way? Yeah. Alright, buddy, see ya. No, stay there. He was a ghost. He was a ghost all along. Let's go grab this other book. Ignore the Mind Palace symbol. Do I have to swim? Oh man. And nothing gonna get across here. Ah! No, 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 no. Get out! Get out! Okay, we're not swimming. Get rid of that one. Boop! Other one's down that way. Let's head down there. Don't get in the water. Rags. Rags are always good. Seems like you gotta come to these areas for rags. Yep, see ya. I will go check the trunk of this car though. Nothing much there. See ya. Hopefully I can get out of here. Oh, a little green box there would have been nice. Oh. I'm not hanging around. Yeah, need rags for those. Looks like the place. Looks like the place. The second Eyelid. Book was taken by students for personal reading. I wonder what it's like. Is it another satanic tome? Are you going to shoot me too? Student's house. Look, I've done enough killing today. Okay, I let that last guy live. But he kind of had it coming. You guys are going to shoot at me, aren't you? There's one of them over there reading the book. He's all psycho little cultists. Look, I'm not even going to take out a gun. I'm going to take out this. I'm going to catch some incriminating evidence. I'm going to go upstairs and leave you alone. I'm a nice guy. Shoot the lock off. They're going to come running, aren't they? Oh, well. Nice guy only goes so far. Got up here. I just want the book, that's it. The rest of yous, I mean, you can live. I think the guy downstairs has probably got the book. Student's diary. Finally, Esther has found the book we were looking for. If it's true, then we'll be able to attend all our boring lectures without actually going. The illusions will take our place. It's incredible. I wonder why no one else has done it. So they just wanted the book for some illusions. They're just students. We're not killing them, okay? They're sick of their boring lectures. Fair enough. Little ritual. Handprint. Oh. Okay then. Maybe they're not so friendly. Just little students. Holy crap, man. That was all hidden by the illusion. Just gonna let the guys live. And they're little psychopaths. Blood rituals. Murder rituals. Look at this.
Multiple fractures. Not a good way to die.
Just innocent little students.
The blood dried not too long ago. The wounds are still bleeding.
So we got the little psychopaths downstairs. Do we go take them out?
Clean this up. No one must know we took their place.
Took whose place?
They really do look like us. No need to attend those boring lectures now. The illusions can do that for us.
What? No! Stop!
Time to figure this out.
So those aren't the students downstairs? The students were legit little innocent dudes gonna send some illusions in their place and then someone came and killed them? Or they had to kill people to be able to create the illusions? I don't know.
Clean this up. No one must know we took their place.
Clean this up, no one must know we took their place. No, I think they came here and killed some people first. I'll clean this up, no one must know we took their place. The illusions killed them. They brought some illusions to life. The illusions killed them. Because they were like, screw you, we're not going to go watch your boring lectures in your place. And they just killed them and took their place in the land of the living.
They really do look like us. No need to attend those boring lectures now. The illusions can do that for us.
Yeah, they were just innocent little students after all. Just didn't want to have to go to school. But the illusions went nuts.
What? No! Stop!
Clean this up. No one must know we took their place.
Students made copies of themselves. There was a massacre and the illusion replaced the originals. The book was taken by one of the copies.
They're downstairs, I saw them. I saw him when I got here, and I chose not to kill him because I thought they were just innocent little students. But now, no sympathy. How's it going?
Hi there.
What are you staring at? Get lost!
Which one of you has got it? I mean, these are both evil, right? You killed the students. Give me a book.
Hi there. We're just students. What do you want from us?
We're just students. What do you want from us? Which one of you has got the real book? Unsent message. I was told to contact you when we crossed the boundary. We made it. There's 3 of us. Tell me, is it really safer here than in our own world? I do not like the smell of this air. It reeks of madness. We have acquired one of their books. Despite my apprehensions, we will open more pathways here. Our people deserve life more than they do. We know horrors without words. We know eternity. We know agony. These people know only indulgence and ego. We will become them, and they will become nothing. Well, you're about to be sent back to wherever you came. Yep, 'tis decided. No sympathy for you little horrors. Give me a book, and I'll let you go. Back to your world in peace. I can just take it from you.
What are you staring at? Get lost!
Enough of this. Okay. can't shoot him.
Dane! Dane!
If you pull the trigger, you'll regret it.
Really? I think you'll regret it more.
Seriously?
Fine. Let's come back up here and let these guys tell us which one's got the book. I've got the book. Suckers. The second eyelid. By your humble servant, my faithful reader, there are things in this world that defy logic or reason. Lesser minds will insist on their falsity, but truth is in the eye of the beholder. Be brave. Ignore the ignorant, and close your second eyelid. I shall teach you how to cut a slice from another dimension, and manifest these dark materials before the eyes of thousands. These illusions will seem all but real, but note well, you must never bring across living creatures. They are not of this world. Well, the students ignored that warning. They brought across some living creatures to try and replace themselves. And, little psycho demon creatures from the other world killed them. Reminds me of a movie I've seen. Right. No? Okay. Oh, you got a gun. Okay, yeah, no. You will die. Oh, you know what? I was like gonna just let you live, maybe. Maybe. See ya. Who's gonna be first through the door? Oh. Done? There's another one, right? She stepped on that? Yep, good. Alright. You idiot, I was going to bend down and pick that up. Alright, let's go. I wasn't really going to let him move. Alright, I can hand these into the dude at the uni. And then go talk to Anna about her ex-husband Cavendish and their little fish child. Is it his? Or isn't it? Need a fast travel, probably be a quicker way to get there, right? Yeah. Whoop.
Burn your eyes clean for the dusk of
No thanks.
time is at hand. Here's the prophecy inscribed in the twilight of the dying moon. The hidden shall arise and
Beware, he's cursed.
Just getting rid of you, preaching nonsense to these poor people. Let's go and find this dude in the university square. Here he is. I don't know if I want to hand these books over to this guy. I think he's a bit of a psycho. Oh, he's just into some dark books. You know, he might not be psycho, he just likes to read them. But it usually doesn't bring good, judging by what we just found. The book club.
Tell me more about your book club.
We think that knowledge should be available to everyone who seeks it, unlike those snobs in the university library. So we have assembled our own collection. Every club member can borrow any book they want.
That's interesting.
For What it's worth, club meetings are every Thursday in the hall of the Devil's Reef Hotel. Come along.
I'll think about it.
These books should be available to everyone? I don't know about that, bud.
I believe these are the books you were after. Safe and sound. Unlike the people who read them. Maybe you should reconsider how widely you share this knowledge.
Excuse me, buddy.
You're starting to sound like the snobs from the university. Close-minded and arrogant. Nevertheless, you have my gratitude. Our unique collection is once again complete. I trust this will be enough compensation for your trouble.
Bye.
Altera Par's book club can't carry any more. We've got some doobie wobbers. We've got a Master Sleuth costume. What's this guy whispering about? Did I get a skill point? I did. I did get a skill point. I did see a pretty tat. What should we spend it on? What should we spend it on? I can remain sane for longer than any ordinary human. Altera Par's book club consists of active and predominantly young people who read with passion almost every book they can acquire. The limitations of the university library outrages club members who believe that knowledge should be available to all who seek it. The book club has meetings in Devil's Reef Hotel Hall every Thursday. The diligent attendee may occasionally hear excerpts of taboo or occult books. Devil's Reef Hotel. That's the hotel we came in, right? Every Thursday? Devil's Reef? Yeah. I wonder if we'll bump into him one day, doing some little occult book reading, now that we've completed that case. That could be fun. Alright. Let's go and turn this case in. Get rid of this Mind Palace thing off the screen, shall we? Let's go turn this case in at the fish market. Talk to Anna. Hopefully she's not too upset with me for what I did. I mean... Again, the guy had it coming. Fish! Going the right way, right? I'm lost. No, I'm not. Where are you going? Okay, yeah, no, we went there. And he dead. He dead because we went there. They're going here. Where is she? Oh, other side. Thought for a second she'd gone and I'd have to go find her somewhere else.
Take as much as you need. It won't cost you a penny. Don't be shy. We have enough for everyone. Fish? Fresh fish? Take as much as you need. It won't cost you a penny.
And I
fish? Fresh fish?
Look,
take as much as you need. It won't cost you a penny.
I found the poisoner and dealt with him. He won't be bothering you anymore.
See, bless you, Charlie. That's great news. Who was it?
Well, see, now that's the interesting part. It was your ex-husband, George Cavendish.
Oh. Well, that son of a rotten shark finally got what was coming to him. Good riddance. Still, it's strange. I never thought he'd have the guts to do something like this. He was always a pushover.
Jeez, you really are cold-blooded.
You're taking this remarkably well for a woman who just found out her ex-husband was a poisoner.
He's nobody to me. The EOD is my family now. We serve a higher purpose than he could ever grasp. My life finally has meaning. You've done us both a huge favor by relieving him of the burden of his miserable existence. Well done, Charlie.
Alright, we'll pay up.
Alright. No more messing around. Get me in touch with your Grand Poobah or whoever's in charge, now.
Easy there, Charlie. I'm a woman of my word. Go to the basement of the fish market. It's nearby. You'll find an innsmouther there by the name of Maurice. Tell him I've sent you. You'll get your answers.
About time.
Maurice. Okay. Because he's a joker. He's a smoker. He's a midnight toker. Just, I hear certain words or phrases or whatever, and songs pop in my head. Mind Palace. So we're still at this Mind Palace thing on the screen. Quid Pro Quo. And his mother named Maurice. I will find him in the basement of the fish market. I'm to tell him she sent me. EOD's operations are shady. Indeed. Let's go find this Innsmouther dude in the basement of the fish factory. Oh, that's what she said. Where? Fish market. Don't tell me I've got to go to the archives again and find a basement of the fish factory. Basement of the fish market. Basement, fish market, basement, fish market, basement, fish. Oh, whoop. Yeah, look right here. Look. Oh, I thought it was the one with the dude making out with the fish. This is just a dude getting drunk. Tastes better than it smells. It's yeah, he's getting drunk before he makes out with the fish. Anyway, she's setting me up here. Something doesn't feel right. Something doesn't feel right, man. I feel like I'm being set up. Could this be being paranoid? There's a dude here. There's a dude here. Just being paranoid. It pays to be paranoid. That's how you stay alive. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was right. You son of a motherless goat. You. I looked away for a second because I saw this stupid freaking cauldron sitting on the bench next to me, and I trusted her. I trusted her. I saw the dude. I was right. See, I told you. It pays to be paranoid. I was right. Something didn't feel right. I had to jump over that crate to get into that area, and I thought something's going to spawn in here, some monsters or something, and kill me. Something doesn't feel right. But then I turn around and there's a guy standing there, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, no, fair enough. She was right. She said there was a guy down here that I had to talk to. There he is. Let me just check what's in this cauldron off to the side here. Because it was making a funny little hissing sound, and I'm like, maybe there's something in there and I can grab it, or it'll give me some info on what the EOD are up to. And then all of a sudden I hear like these guys are whipping out their guns. I was right. See, trust your first instincts. I spawned back down here. And then I go to grab my explosive, and my little thumbsticky thing went onto something else by mistake, a brick or something, I don't know. I'm like, no, grab... Yeah. Maybe I can melee kill the two dudes that are right on me. And then take out the guy with the gun. I can't believe... Well, I can believe. I should have trusted my instincts. Should have trusted my instincts. And then you guys wouldn't have... See? Should have had my gun out ready to take you idiots out, just in case, but I fell for it. Still fell for it. I saw him standing there, hands in his pockets or whatever he was doing. I'm like, oh yeah, cool. Saw him over there. I was like, yeah, no, he's all good. Look for some loot. Oh, there's a cauldron over here. What's in that? Nothing. Because we're about to kill ya. So she's done a runner now. For sure. Again, I don't feel bad for Cavendish. The guy was killing innocent people. There's no, you know, off for the greater good bullcrap with me. They're both evil. So they're a cult. They're a cult. They're not a little charitable organisation. They wanted to silence me. They've got the professor. Where have they got her? Sons of friggin'... Okay, well, like I said, she's done a runner. So, she is a filthy liar. He was a dangerous psychopath. I mean, like, he's a desperate saviour. He's determined to save others from the same fate. No, by poisoning the fish. I suppose he was poisoning the fish to try and stop them from conning people into them being a charitable organisation, but he could have went about it a different way. He could have let people know, showed some evidence, not poisoned fish. Okay, and this B-I-T-C-H, filthy liar. And now I'm going to find her. Kill him. That's a picture of me. Yeah. Gave him a picture of me. They saw me walk in, they went, yep, that's the dude. So now what? I gotta find her. That's what. So always make sure. Always make sure. So what's with the cauldron? I mean, that got me, because I heard that hissing as I was about to walk over there to talk to the dude. That distracted me long enough to think, what's over there? That they got the jump on me. There's no hidden illusion door down here, so... Hang on. Nope. No hidden illusion door down here. So she did know. She knew about that bloody torture chamber in the basement. I had her pegged from the start. Oh, I thought I could grab one of those shotguns there. I'm getting my gun out this time. Oh, dude. You nearly got a bullet between the eyes.
Hey, Mr. Reed.
Do I know you, buddy?
Not yet, but I know you. I also know you're looking for a particular lady. My name's Fred. You're looking for Professor Doe, ain't that right? The scientist the Order kidnapped. I think we can help each other.
How do you mean? You know where she is?
Slow down, buddy. Helping each other is not the same as let me just tell you everything.
Dude, I'm done working with people. Alright, that's how you end up dead. I'm done. Trust no one. Now I don't even trust Throgmorton, as far as I can throw in. Okay? But I'm just doing what I need to do. But I should never have trusted this frickin' Anna chick. So why should I trust you? I suppose, do I have a choice? The Order?
What is this order you mentioned?
Yeah. You don't know, do you? EOD. It really stands for the Esoteric Order of Dagon.
Dagon?
An old being from the depths of the sea. In books, they show him as a monstrous amphibian. The Innsmouthers worship him as a god. And of course, they make sacrifices to him. In blood.
Nothing's for free in this city, is it? Figures. All right. Shoot.
You won't regret it. You've seen some of this city now, am I right? You've in England what's coming? I want out of the Order and the city before it hits. Trouble is, it's much easier to get into the Order than to leave. Give the slightest hint of it, you've signed your death warrant. I need somebody to get me out of the city on the quiet. And that's not an easy thing these days, my friend.
I've no idea how to help you with that.
Ain't you a detective? There are people in the city, smugglers, who know what to do. Find them. That's how you can help. See, I've heard whispers about ads in the newspaper. A new ad every week, talking about Salvation Harbor. Maybe start there.
Okay. So we can go to the Chronicle, look for some ads in the newspaper. Or just go straight to Salvation Harbor, but we don't know where. We've got to look up those ads.
Alright, fine. I'll look into it. But your lead on the professor had better be worth it.
I know where they've got her. I can get you there. You just find me a way out fast, or I might be too dead to be any use to you.
Buddy, you double-cross me? Are you listening? You double-cross me, and you jump on your little escape boat before you've given me the information that I want, I'll hunt you down. So we'll report to Mr. Throggy, eh? We've got to report to Mr. Throggy probably after we search the glassworks, so I should go do that first. About the missing mirror lady, who turns out is Throggy's stepmother. Before I proceed with my investigation, I need to report my findings about the EOD and Harriet Doe to Robert Throgmorton. Yeah, no, we're going to go down here. Well, we killed two birds. We're going to go tell him what we found out about the through the looking glass lady. Again, his stepmother. And tell him about this friggin' mess we've gotten ourselves into while trying to find the professor. So it's duck down there. Search the glassworks. Let's see which building it was that I ran past probably 5 times. Bloody people always find them. Okay, this one. I remember this one. They had the hole in the upstairs area. Right? All of a sudden some boards just appeared up there. It's not that one. It's supposed to be on this street.
Fresh fish, fresh fish.
Sticky fresh fish. Somewhere on this street. So yeah, no sign saying glassworks. But do you know where the glassworks is at? Here we go, look. Was that there last time? I don't think I was looking for little hashes on doors. I was too busy looking up for a sign that said glassworks. Yeah, look, you can't even see it. This has got to be the place. Okay. I saw something on the stairs and then it just disappeared on me. So I'm going to stick that there. And let's get busy. And how the hell you guys dodged? Okay, we got this one, boys. Come on. Bastard. Okay.
It looks like this workbench was used for making frames.
And, that looks like a crossbow to me. That looks, oh no, like a, measuring device, actually. Like a sextant or something, I don't know. Okay, well, might as well... Actually, I'll leave that there, just in case something tries to creep up behind me. I can always craft more. Oh, I'm going upstairs. Hang on a second.
Some sort of treatment solution. It must be what they use to turn glass panes into mirrors.
Yeah, what chemical do they use for that? It's, I can't remember. It's on the tip of my tongue. Are you? How didn't it step on that one? Don't step in any more of your bloody traps, you idiot. Let's go upstairs.
The door won't budge. The door won't budge.
You telling me I came here, I finally found the freaking place, and I don't have a key? How don't I have a key? Hopefully it's downstairs. At least this one's got a padlock on it. It's a bit silly you can shoot a padlock but you can't shoot that. Yeah, just reload your gun, no worries. Should have reloaded it after I fired that shot. Not that. Keep selecting the wrong thing. Yeah, come up here. I wanted the bear trap, and it flicked over to that one. I think my thumbstick's having issues. I had that problem in a different game too. It kept going to the wrong thing. I'm like, yes, that. And it would always, as I was exiting out, flip over one more sometimes. Now, no issues now. It's kind of the one I want. Maybe it's just me. I keep it. I keep doing it in a panic. Come on then. You little dodgy bastards keep dodging my traps. He went back down the stairs. He dodged it again. Look at him walking around it. Is it because he's invisible? They don't trigger him when they're invisible. Yeah. Alright, don't step on it yourself. So there's not a key in here. I've got to go all the way back and try and figure out where a key.
The door won't budge.
Wow, I came here for no reason. I don't have a key. I don't get it. What am I missing? Through the looking glass. Randall Glassworks, Salvation Harbour. She thinks the answers have been there since the last century. I finally get an address to the place by going to the university archives. Proprietor Gunter Randall. Maybe I need to visit this proprietor's address. I've got to find out where Gunter Randall lives. So I've got to go to the archives again and look for info on Gunter Randall. Weird. Alright, looks like we're going to go talk to Throggy about the main case. About what happened with this Anna. How she tried to get me killed after I helped her out. So she wanted to find out who was poisoning the fish. Yeah. But she was poisoning people's minds instead. I just about stepped on it. I just about stepped on it. I forgot about it. She just didn't want anyone poisoning the fish because she wanted to poison their minds. And if they're dead from poisoned fish, then she can't recruit people for a little cult.
The door won't budge.
Hang on a second. Hey, guys.
The door won't budge.
Let me in.
The door won't budge.
Let me in, you dodgy bastards.
The door won't budge.
So who are these guys? Squatters? They've locked me out. I'm looking for this woman that took the mirror. Her next stop seems to be a factory called the Randall Glassworks, because she reckons she can see her dead kid in the mirror. What have these guys got to do with it? I'm going to shoot one through the glass. Weird. Okay. I'll have to let Froggy know that I've tried to find that woman with the lost mirror. The bloody glassworks. For some reason, locked up on the inside. But we've made some progress on this other case. Let's get more mourners. So this is the wake. I think it might be time to put him in the ground, guys. Okay, his face is falling apart. In fact, what the frick are you guys doing? It is awake. I think they have put him in the ground, and now they're eating a cake version of Albert. You guys are sick. You guys are sick. Who the hell does that? Hopefully he didn't make the cake out of Albert using these bits and pieces, but who bloody knows in this town. He's game bug or something. His face is all funny. It didn't render properly. It's like his face is, so I make a joke about his face falling apart. No, they're eating the bugger. Look, have a bit of leg, have a bit of arm. Someone helped themselves to a slice of his face, but they haven't taken it yet. I mean, whose piece is that? You guys are sick. Who are you? Little associate of Albert's by the look of it. Maybe a friend of his. You guys are weird.
I know who is behind Professor Doe's kidnapping. It's an organization called the Esoteric Order of Dagon. Most of them stick to the fish market, but they seem to have agents everywhere. Even the university.
I knew there was something fishy about the EOD, the den of those filthy Innsmouthers. I'll tear it to the ground.
Actually, most of the EOD members I met were locals. And for what it's worth, the only Innsmouther I spoke to was a nice guy. You ought to examine your prejudices.
Are you calling me a bigot, Reed?
Those damn Innsmouthers. Yes, you're a bigot. No, don't rough him up too much.
Robert, listen. Something needs to change. You holding a grudge against Innsmouthers ain't making anything better for anyone. Those who fan the flames of hatred always end up burnt in the end.
They killed my son, for Kay's sake!
I know. But what did you do to prevent it? You made yourself their enemy instead of helping them. What did you expect would happen? You chose to brand them newcomers and leave them to suffer just like you did with me. The only difference is that I'm useful to you. No wonder desperate Innsmouthers would seek refuge from a radical organization like the EOD. They had nowhere else to turn.
I shall think about what you've said.
Back to business. I'll continue my search for Professor Doe. I have a promising lead. You have anything else to tell me?
Your task remains the same. Find Harriet and bring her back. You say we are dealing with an entire organization? Well, I have something for you that might help our cause should things take a turn. Now leave. I've heard enough from you.
Please tell me you gave me a shotgun. About bloody time. About bloody time. I can't stay here any longer. I can't stay here and watch you freaks eat a cake version of your son. So I got a shotgun. Weirdos. Let's go up. Put it to use. Let's check it out. About bloody time, man. Now, I'll put some skill points into these things. Accuracy increase, load 2 additional shells into the shotgun. Well, that sounds nice. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Maybe the upstairs of the glassworks was locked because I had to complete this quest first. Like, because I couldn't come back here and basically talk to Throgmorton about 2 cases. I could only come back here and talk to him about 1. The game wouldn't let me do both. And maybe I couldn't search the upstairs of the glassworks. I'm betting those guys had to... Like, why aren't they rushing out downstairs to attack me? I think it's because I had to finish this quest first. I had to talk to Throggy, come back here to the creepy wake where they're eating a cake version of his dead son. So, maybe if I go back to the glassworks, I'll be able to go upstairs. These things are probably respawned. Sounds like they have. Quick, let's get over here then. Oh, it's a little doggy this time. Quick, let's get him. Let's just look. Enough of this. Is the other one dead? Good. Can we grab that?
Some sort of treatment solution. It must be what they use to turn glass panes into mirrors.
Yep. Oh, don't they use it's like silver, right? It's just some sort of silver solution. I just don't know why I can't get in this freaking door, man.
The door won't budge.
Well, just go in.
The door won't budge.
A human face. Hold up, I'll unlock the door.
I just had to press X. Now you'll unlock the door. Well, hurry up.
I guess you're the reason that beast in the basement went quiet. I don't know how to thank you, mister.
Well, for a start, have you seen an old lady with a mirror around here?
Old Bethany? Of course. She got locked in our storage downstairs when the beasts attacked. I got a spare key. Please let her out. And feel free to take any supplies you want. You saved our lives.
All in a day's work. Thanks.
You didn't see me when I was here earlier? Huh? Banging on the door, trying to shoot the locks off, shooting through the glass at your ugly mug, trying to get your attention? Because I thought you guys were, like, not good dudes. You locked me out. I thought you were hiding in here because you're up to no good. So I tried to put a bullet in your head. And what did you do? You stood there, did nothing. Until I touched the door handle and there's a friendly face. Let's let him in. Could have done that earlier. Right, just a heads up. Do I even need to talk to you idiots now? I got what I need, I got the key. Let's see what you got to say for yourself.
This used to be an okay place to live.
Yeah, broken record. Someone else says the same thing to me every time I talk to him.
They hide. They hide underwater. In the pools. In the puddles. Can't be too careful.
Yep, that's true. Good advice. What have we here? Rather sinister looking dude. Member of the occult. Created some mirror so he could peer through time. Is his name Walter?
Do all mirror makers look this shifty?
Peer through time or peer into a parallel world?
Who knew that so much planning went into mirrors?
Alright, look, if I go down there and this woman's dead and you guys try and jump me from behind, I'm not going to be happy. Already been double-crossed once today. Intriguing. She went through it. Portal. And it looks like it's broken, so I probably can't follow her. Randall's diary. Never thought this city would surprise me, but Francis Throgmorton did just that. Clearing the way for his preferred heir by getting rid of the other. The man honestly believes he did his son a favor by stuffing him in the mirrorways. Didn't want to kill him. As if that's any worse than what he did. Me? I'm just happy to share what I know. Should Francis want to bring his son back, hopefully he can find the kid a new body to live in. I'm done with this wretched city. Time to move somewhere warmer. Okay, so Francis Throgmorton, father of Robert Throgmorton, grandfather of Albert Throgmorton. Anyway, Francis Throgmorton got this dude to create some weird mirror so that he could hide his firstborn son away inside some parallel world. So the kid's not dead at all. I thought this woman was nuts and communicating with her dead son. Turns out Francis Throgmorton just had his firstborn son banished away to some parallel world. Why? So that Robert could be the rightful heir. That's weird. So the dude's human. Right. He goes over to Africa after having a child with this other woman. He goes to Africa. Obviously he fell hard for this ape Rosie. He fell hard. So much so that when he came back from Africa with his half ape, half human child, he wanted that child to be the heir, not his firstborn son. So he got rid of his firstborn son, but didn't want to kill him, as this guy says, Randall. He just hired Randall for his services to hide him away in a mirror somewhere. That's weird, man. What did he have against his firstborn son? Well, lucky for Robert, who we're working for right now, his father wanted him to be heir of his estate for some reason. Yeah, he must have fell hard for Rosie. He definitely loved her more than he loved this Bethany. Can we get in here? That's the question. Make sure I grab all of the search warrant. Warrant to enter and search the premises of Randall Glassworks, Salvation Harbour 2. Investigating recurring complaints of suspicious activity at night. Interrogate the suspect. Gone to Randall. Maybe Randall left through the portal as well.
Someone's been stocking up.
Yeah, we've got a lot of supplies here. A lot of supplies here. Maybe he's working together with Bethany. Don't look too hard at that just yet. Let's check this book first. It's a cool book. I like it. That's pretty cool. That'd look cool in your collection.
That's a thick book. Thick enough to be someone's life's work.
Mirrorways. You're not going to read it? These mirrorways are cold, alien, and hostile environments that warp and defy the world they reflect. Souls and minds pass through them disembodied, and should one be trapped there, they make for agonizing, inescapable prisons. To extract the trapped soul, a practitioner will need a valid repository for it. But be aware, once the soul has been extracted, its prison seldom survives. So they need a body for the son to come back. Bethany does. Hang on, nothing else on this bookshelf? Okay.
His house. Randall's house. Hold on, Hammond. We're almost there.
That's right, Hammond is the firstborn son's name. She's off to Randall's house. Randall's the creator of this mirror, the creator of these glassworks. Okay then. Let's see what these guys upstairs know. They gotta know something. So she's gone to Randall's house. We're gonna find Randall's house.
They hide. They hide underwater. In the pools. In the puddles. Can't be too careful.
Oh, nice work. It looks like the craftsman's gone out of business, though. Too bad.
So we've got to find Randall's house. Okay. Guys might want to clean up the place. Stinks in here. All evidence collected. So we do have to find this Randall's house after all. So where do I go? Police. The police had a search warrant. Yeah. So it's a case, an open case currently at the police station. Head there, use their archives. They'd have his address. warrant to enter and search the premises of the Randall Glassworks. They've got to have his home address as well. We're going to the cop station. Can't believe that whole time all I had to do was press X to open the door. Maybe that little hand icon to press X on the door wasn't there the first time. So I don't feel like it was. Cop station. Let's go see the coppers. I should have tested out my new shotgun. Oh, I wrote it actually. I've been getting by this whole time without it, that I forgot I even had it when I went back there. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Really. Okay, just don't touch the free fish. Hey dude. I can't use your archives again unless you want to talk to me.
Don't waste my time, newcomer.
Ooh, I want to point this shotgun right at your head. There's the archives that again. Here we go. Okay. We need an address. Search warrant. Here we go. So we need a suspect. Right? Randall Glassworks, Salvation Harbour. So we go Salvation Harbour. We want a subject. Suspect. Because he's the owner of the place, right? And it's just a misdemeanor. Oh, complaints. Here we go. Yeah. Complaints of suspicious activity at night. Mirror Maker's house. Dank. Finally, know where to go. Residents fled the city. Last known location, Oakmont, Mass. Yeah. Suspected of disrupting public order, subversive behaviour, and counterfeiting. Got an address. So let's mark it. Goldbridge, Windhalf. This could be that corner, could be that corner. Let's head up there and actually that I don't like the placement of that. We're gonna stick it a little bit up there so we know it's on this corner or that corner. Okay, oh, could be on that corner or that corner. I suppose that's still Goldbridge and Old Half, isn't it? Windhalf. So there. Throggy will be pleased if we can finally figure out what happened with his... Well, does he even know? It's his estranged mother? I don't think he even knows. Well, stepmother. Does, like, how's he going to react when he finds out the only reason he's an heir to the Throgmorton fortune is because the firstborn was mirrored away? Do you think he'll give up ownership if Hammond Throgmorton comes back? I highly doubt it. Yeah, it was kind of like Jumanji, the first one, Robin Williams. Haven't seen any other Jumanji movie because why do I need to? Jumanji with Robin Williams, how he was lost away inside another world. So when Hammond comes back, is he going to be a grizzled old dude? No, because he's just a soul basically trapped in a mirror, isn't he? He needs a body, he needs a vessel. He could come back inside Hammond, inside Albert's body. Throggy wouldn't be happy about that. Where are we going? I forgot. Too busy dribbling crap. Let's go up here. I've got to stop calling him Throggy. It's a little nickname I gave him, but Throggy makes it sound like he's a frog. He's not one of these fish-faced dudes, or amphibians, or fish-like, or, you know what I'm trying to say. He's an ape. He's not, so Throggy...
What's your problem?
Nothing, you were in my way. No, shut up. This is it. This is the place. It's got to be, right? It's on the corner. Just taking 15 seconds to open the map? No. Unless it goes through to the other side. Yeah, goes through to the other side. This is the corner. This is the joint. Dude's doing quite well for himself. So is Bethany still here? I hear some rustlings coming from upstairs. Yep. I better get my gun ready because people have a habit of shooting first and asking questions later in this town. This looks just like Throgmorton's place. Locked. Stool. Risque pictures right above the stool. Use your imagination. There's no one freaking here, man. Downstairs? A crate that I can't open. Hello? This is the right place, right? I think I'm in the wrong house. Yeah, I'm in the wrong house. This looks almost like somewhere I came earlier. It was related to a different case. Yeah, I think it's the wrong house. Okay, it's a different house on the corner of... It's gotta be.
What's your problem?
Are you the same idiot that asked me that earlier? No, you don't have a cane. So here's another house that's on the corner of. And here's another house that's on the corner of. There's like 3 houses I can enter. One of them's the right house. Let's try this one. Shotgun time. Hell yeah, man. Finally a decent weapon. There's another one creeping around. Where have you been all my life? See, Throgmorton was holding out on me. Bloody bastard. Okay, we'll check up, clear upstairs first. A occult tome. How many of them are in this city? A simple warding spell can be created through the application of sympathetic magic. To establish an accord that affects an entity, one must find a similar entity that has a powerful bond with the other. Interesting. Like a half-brother, right? Maybe they are going to use Albert's corpse. Like, where is his corpse? Did they bury him? Someone's going to dig him up and use him to bring Hammond back.
Somebody's been doing their homework.
I hated homework, man. I mean, kids go to school for 6 hours a day. Homework's a scam. You can't teach kids what they need to know in 6 hours of schooling. That they have to do more when they get home. It's a scam. Nothing but a daycare centre. So parents have someone that look after their kids while they go to work to pay taxes. Anyway. And then the kid comes home and it's like, oh, we've got to keep them off the streets. We've got to turn them into good little taxpayers. So when you get home, you need to learn what it's like to do more work. Screw you, man.
His manor into a museum of vintage mirrors, collected over many decades. And the biggest mirror exhibition in the history of Oakmont, including Master Randall's finest creations.
So we're in the right house. We know that much. There was another one across the street. But we don't really need to check that one, don't we? Don't we? Don't we? Do we? Do we? Don't we? No, we don't.
These have been here a while.
I know, there's a little doobie wobber behind me. It wants me to use my mind's eye to look at, but I'm going to grab every other bit of evidence in here first before I do that. Hear a weird noise. Let's check downstairs. Is it downstairs? Maybe I will check this mind's eye. Yeah, I thought there's supposed to be a little side room in the houses. Like, they're pretty much carbon copies of each other, and there's always a side room here.
Where does one find a miniature coffin like this?
Some little coffin crafting toy occultish psycho dude, person's abode, business. Shut up.
Where does one find a miniature coffin like this?
The hell? Which way? Yeah, probably downstairs where I was going to go anyway. You guys really don't help me do anything. Yeah, down this way. Thanks. Good to know. I was going to go down here anyway. Thanks. Captain Obvious. Yep, let me guess this way. Yep, cool. I'm going to go down this way. I'm going to go downstairs if that's alright with you. Yeah. So here we are. Now what are you pointing at? I haven't been down here yet, so you actually might help me out down here. We got a thing here. Another little illusion to hide a secret room. Interesting, interesting. this whole town's gone insane. Bloody everyone's into the occult. This would be Hammond. Did she bring Hammond back into her own body? Split personality now, or just replaced personality?
Would have made a better father proud. Life can be cruel.
So that's the coffin of who? Another child. That's too small a coffin to be this kid. So whose child did they dig up? Edit some of that talking out if you think I talk too much, future me. People really need to hear my every thought. Maybe that makes it... It gives you an insight into the mind of somebody who's lost theirs. Okay. To extract the trapped soul, a practitioner will need a valid repository for it. But be aware, once the soul has been extracted, its prison seldom survives. So its prison being wherever it is, he's inside this mirror. It doesn't survive. The prison doesn't survive. Who cares, right? But anyway, so should Francis want to bring his son back, hopefully he can find the kid a new body to live in. To establish an accord that affects an entity, one must find a similar entity that has a powerful bond with the other. It looks like we've got to solve a case.
What the? No, my head! Damn it! I can't.
Stop looking into it. We need to just...
Hey, let me out!
Is that what he lived to become an adult inside this prison? He's not still a child? Or is that Randall? She released Hammond and trapped the Mirror Maker inside there instead? Dude, calm down. No, you're tripping out too hard. Look, take some of those. Calm down.
There. As long as this mirror stays whole, you will be safe, baby boy. Safe while I find a way to free you.
Okay, so Hammond is inside the mirror. The little mirror is there with a little coffin. A little mirror and a little coffin. Downstairs we have the big mirror and a bigger coffin. Okay.
These rites, they might buy me time.
This one looks like it could be a bit of a more confusing one to solve.
I will get you out, Hammond. There has to be a way.
Time to piece this one together.
I'll get you out, Hammond. There has to be a way. go with this one as number 1.
I will get you out, Hammond. There has to be a way. These rites, they might buy me time.
I mean, this one, it could be either of them. Let's just try this.
There. As long as this mirror stays whole, you will be safe, baby boy. Safe, while I find a way to free you.
Bethany set up some sort of barrier to buy time while she tries to free Hammond. I could remove it by destroying her ritual mirror.
Why? Don't do that. Don't do that. She didn't do anything wrong. The kid's trapped in there. I'm sure Robert Throgmorton would want you to do that though, like I said, because he doesn't want like the rightful heir coming back. Some long lost heir that he knew nothing about. I mean, he wanted me to look into this case, but I don't think he wanted this sort of a outcome. I'm not going to destroy the mirror. What do I do? I must smash it to lift the barrier. No. No. There's a barrier protecting the mirror designed to keep it safe until Bethany can find a way to free her son. She said a ritual with a hand mirror to keep up the spell. I must smash it to lift the barrier. No. Why? She said as long as the mirror is intact, he's safe. You could kill the son by destroying the mirror. I don't think it's the right thing to do, buddy. She might have already done the ritual. She removed him from this bigger mirror, transferred him into the smaller mirror. Because this guy that's in here is an adult.
Hey! Hey, let me out!
That looks like Randall. So we're going to let Randall out. But in doing so, we're going to kill her son. I mean, she's done the same thing everyone else is doing in this city, sacrificing others for their own gain. Seems to be a lot of that going around. I really don't want to break the mirror. But if I don't have a choice, I don't have a choice. Huh? Let's do it. I mean, I damaged it. Sorry. 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 Maybe we can bring him back a different way.
Oh, no, no. You can't have him. I won't let you. You can't take the mirror. You hear me?
Bethany, calm down, please. I mean you no harm.
No, you won't take my child. Not again. I won't let you.
It's okay. We can talk about this. I know the mirror's important to you.
It's my son. My son. His soul, his very being trapped in the mirror. Cold, hungry, scared for decades. It's... Kay, it's so hard to understand. His body is dead, but his soul is frozen in glass, unable to move on or return without help. Oh, Francis thought this was merciful. Oh, the wretch.
Okay, what's your plan? I'm taking the mirror. Why, just and give it to the Throgmorton? Maybe Robert Throgmorton knows, after all. Of course, why the fascination in this mirror? Why does he want it so bad? He knows. He doesn't want the rightful heir coming back. He doesn't want people finding out that there's a firstborn that has claim to the estate. Of course, that's why he wants this freaking mirror. Not for his art collection.
What do you mean to do then?
I can call Hammond back into his own body. Don't judge me. This may seem unnatural, but we will be together. Everything is ready. I'm sure it will work. I only need to break the mirror to release him.
I can't go back empty-handed.
And I won't leave without my son.
Look, this never works out right, okay? It doesn't work out right. I've dealt with this sort of thing in the past. Yeah, trust me. You can't bring them back. But if there's a chance, I think Throgmorton wants this mirror back for his own selfish reasons. And I don't agree with that. So you can keep it. Just if something horrible comes back, you might have to let me deal with it.
Okay. Well, I guess you've got the right to try. Go ahead. I'll have to find some way to sweet-talk Robert.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much.
Whoa. Robert is not going to be happy. No. It worked?
Life can be cruel.
You gonna open up the coffin and let the kid out of there or what?
Oh, thank you so much, newcomer. You made the right choice.
I don't know. So I don't feel right about this right now. Like, let the kid out. Let the kid out of there. Let the kid out of there. I suppose we can tell Robert that, you know, we found the mirror. It's just not intact. I hope you're going to let that kid out of there, alright? The large artisan mirror that was Hammond Throgmorton's prison has been shattered. The shards seem like nothing more than broken glass. I'll still take them, as Robert may want them. No. Oh, well, here we'll find out. We'll find out for certain what I think I already know. Was he interested in the mirror or keeping Hammond trapped because he found out about it? Yeah, I don't know. It's just going to come back and bite me in the rear end. You know what I mean? The kid sounded human, at least. Back to Throgmorton we go. I think Robert's going to be happy. Get rid of that. If my suspicions are correct, will he let me know his true motives, though, once he finds out? Or will he try and still keep it a secret in his rage? I don't think he'll be able to keep it secret. He'll rage at me and he'll let it slip. What his true motives were. Am I going the right bloody way? Yeah. Hand this case in. And then that'll be it for this part of the sinking city. I'm going to go in the back door because I missed the front door. No, come on, let's go in the front door. Let's be polite. He's already going to be unhappy. Don't want to come bursting in the back door. Oh, back. You sickos are still here. Have you eaten much more of him? No. Kind of looks like Abraham Lincoln. So, what's the story? Or the mirror is broken. We'll see. We won't ask him what the story. We'll play dumb like we don't know. We'll just say the mirror is broken.
I was too late. The mirror. I found it broken.
What? No. How? How could this happen? Oh, my brother, my poor brother. I expected better from you, Mr. Reed. By gay, I did. No, Drock, just go. Leave me to my ghosts.
He knew about the brother, but he was trying to rescue him. Was he? The kids...
I'm not in the mood for chit-chat, Mr. Reed.
I should have said, what's the story? And told him what I knew. Your brother's alive. You sounded upset that... Did you want to try and get him out of there yourself? But it's been a success. Bethany got him out. Damn. Look, either way, the kid's back. Hopefully the kid's in good hands. But he sounded a bit like, oh no, my brother, my poor brother. Did he want to try and rescue his brother himself? Or was he just he just wanted to keep him in the mirror? Trapped. Didn't want him dead. But why would he let him out if he was going to be heir? I don't know, man. Because the kid is out. That's all that matters. Right? I don't know. Hopefully we did the right thing. Alright, Throgmorton. Maybe you didn't want your brother dead. Something tells me you wouldn't have let him out of there. I just hope I didn't miss out on some cool reward. He might have been going to give me a rifle next. Wipe your chin. That's going to do it for this part. We handed that case in. When we come back to the next one, what are we up to? Fathers and sons. Yeah, we have to look here into this information that Fred down at the fish market gave us. Reckons he knows where the EOD is keeping Professor Harriet Doe. But he won't tell me till I arrange some safe passage for him out of the city. Remember that dude at the fish market? After I got ambushed and killed and then reborn so I could get revenge. Came up the stairs and the dude was there and he's like, hey, I know where they're keeping her, but you got to get me out of here. So that's what we're going to do next. Suggested using a local smuggling ring. The smugglers communicate secretly through advertisements for Salvation Harbour in the local newspaper. Most likely it's a new message each week, so we should head back to the hotel, because that's where we're going to start. So after a good night's sleep, we'll come back and start the next case. I thought when I came back here I might find those students. They reckon they do some occult book reading here sometimes. Not here today. Every Thursdays, but I don't know what day it is in this. But I don't know what day it is in this bloody weird place. There's no calendars around. Ooh, we got a new little notice. What's this one say? Should we leave that for next time? I think we shall. I'll read that when I start the next part, because it's probably related to the new case, which I don't know why it's called Fathers and Sons, because we're looking for Harriet Doe. Is this still going to be tied to the Throgmortons? Maybe there's more than one father-son issue in Oakmont. Find out in the next one. I'll see you then. Before we end this episode, I've decided I'm going to load up a previous save. Out of curiosity, I want to see what happens if I make the other choice. And because there's a PlayStation achievement if you make the other choice. So that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I want to see. What does Throgmorton say? But to do that, I've got to head back here and choose to take the mirror from the grieving mother, which is a bit mean, I know. But I'm going to do it. Get this other PlayStation trophy for making the choice to give the mirror back to Throgmorton. Now I can see what Throggy says if I make that decision. Just out of curiosity. And then I'm going to load up my other save after I decided to leave the mirror in possession of the mother, because I think that's the right thing to do. This is just for curiosity's sake. Will Throggy be happy to have his brother back just so he can keep him trapped in there and keep the inheritance, keep the estate? Will he try and set him free?
Where does one find a miniature coffin like this?
In some creepy little person's dollhouse. Alright. Or some, kid who's into cool stuff's dollhouse, depending on what you're into.
Life can be cruel. I can't go back empty-handed.
And I won't leave without my son.
Look, I've got to take it, I'm sorry. This is curiosity purposes, and then we'll go back in time and you can have the mirror and do what you need to do, okay? But, as much as I think it's, yes, unnatural and you don't know what you're bringing back, but I'm taking the mirror for now, okay? Then we'll time jump. You can have your son.
It's crazy, Bethany. Even if it worked, it wouldn't be right. I'm taking the mirror to Robert.
No, you can't. I won't let you.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You psycho. Look, I suppose you would do whatever it takes, but Shoddy's gonna take out Bethany. Bethany here. Oh, she nearly got me. I'm sorry. This is just temporary. You will be back. Mirror. Let's take the mirror. Yoink. Better heal myself in case there's some creatures up here. Just temporary. That's all. You'll be alive again before you know it. Let's head back to Throgmorton. Oh, Cops. Did they hear it? I think we're okay. Play cool, play cool, play cool. He's talking to that old lady, it's all good. Play cool. Hopefully she didn't hear anything and she's not dobbing me in. She didn't see me go into that house. I think we're alright. Play cool, play cool, play cool. Okay. Okay. Here's these sickos again. Dude, I think you've had enough cake. Might ask him what the story is first, too.
I found a disturbing book, Mr. Throgmorton, on mirrors. It spoke of imprisoned souls. Now level with me. What is it you're after?
I suppose there's no point in being coy. I have learned that I once had a brother, Hammond. My father robbed me of him. Hammond is inside the mirror, trapped by sorcery. My father's doing? Why, I cannot guess. But he is a Throgmorton. He must be saved.
So he did know. Must be saved. Are you going to save him? Let's find out.
I tracked down the mirror. Was that a chase?
Excellent. Hand it over, please. You have rendered my family and its noble bloodline a great service, Mr. Reed. Here, your reward. Earned in full, I might add.
So, now you have the mirror. What's your plan?
To find Hammond a body fit for a true-born Throgmorton. Pongo Belly seems an appropriate choice.
There we go. I got the trophy. Family reunion. So you get a different trophy for that case based on what decision you make. Now, do I stick? Which decision do I stick with? Is he going to find him a body fit for a Throgmorton? I mean, the mother brought him back, but back into his body he had as a child. She dug it up. What decision would you make? Go with Throgmorton, trying to find a suitable body for a Throgmorton so he can bring his brother back? Or do I let the grieving mother, who's kind of lost the plot, but understandably? I don't feel right having shot her. Yeah, it was self-defense. She did kill too. Who did she kill? She killed the guys that were stealing the mirror. Who in turn, they weren't good dudes. Did she kill anyone else over time? No, she didn't kill Herbert Glover. That was the thieves. She never killed the guy when she was escaping the asylum. She just pushed him over. I don't think she deserves to die. She just wanted her son back. Yeah. I think I just load up my other save now. We got the trophy. Curiosity satisfied. I'll load up the other save. Grieving mother deserves to have her child. Hopefully it's not a little psychopath in disguise.